we have discussed Active Directory is having physical structure and logical structure. Under physical structure, it is having domain controller, alternate domain controller, and site. And in logical, we have domain like ms.com, and it is having tree as well. Let us try to understand what is this tree. So guys, tree, it is a set of one or more domains with a contiguous name. Let us try to understand the meaning of this sentence. So you have one domain ms.com. This is your website. This is your domain ms.com. And guys, you have one branch office somewhere in US, and you want to create a separate domain for that branch office, but it should be the part of ms.com. So like you want to create MCSC domain, but it should be the part of ms.com. So mcsc.com, if you create, it will be a separate domain. So what you will do, you will create the domain like this, mcsc.ms.com. It is a separate domain, but it is the part of ms.com. Okay, so you can see it is a set of one or more domains with contiguous name. Contiguous name is mcsc.ms.com. Like this. If you want to create one more subdomain like Azure under mcsc.com, so you will create azure.mcsc.ms.com. So Azure is the subdomain of mcsc.ms.com. mcsc.ms.com is the subdomain of ms.com. Okay, so we already have created ms.com domain. Let us say for a new branch, our requirement is to create a new domain mcsc.com, but it should work under ms.com domain. So ms.com and mcsc.com are two different domains, but our is a requirement. Our requirement is to create a subdomain under ms.com domain. So the new domain will be mcsc.ms.com. Okay, so you are not going to create mcsc.com separately because our requirement is to create a domain under ms.com. So it will be like this, mcsc.ms.com. So guys, if more than one domain exists, you can combine the multiple domains into hierarchical tree structure. Okay, like this. Let us take the example of Google. So Google is having google.com. They are having the Drive, Docs, and Forms. And Google has created this hierarchy, drive.google.com. They have created a domain under this google.com. Again, they have created one more domain, docs.google.com, forms.google.com. Okay. So this is how you are going to create the subdomains. So MCSC is a subdomain of ms.com. So this MCSC is the subdomain of ms.com, and it will have its own Active Directory. So you will create this domain. It will be the part of ms.com, but this server will have its own Active Directory. It is not going to use the Active Directory of ms.com, and users will be created in the MCSC directory, not in the ms.com directory. So it is having its own directory, and it will create the users in its own Active Directory, not in the ms.com directory. And we can manage MCSC domain from ms.com domain, like creating the policy, but we can manage this mcsc.ms.com from ms.com, from the primary domain, from the parent domain, like creating the policy. We can create the policy for mcsc.ms.com from ms.com. We can create a subdomain of child domain. So guys, it is this mcsc.ms.com is called as child domain, of this ms.com. ms.com is called as parent domain. mcsc.ms.com is called as child domain, and we can create a subdomain of this child domain as well. Okay, we can create a subdomain of child domain like su.mcsc.ms.com, su.mcsc.ms.com, and it is called as grandchild. It is the grandchild of this ms.com. So guys, Azure information is available in MCSC domain. This Azure, okay, it is the child domain of this mcsc.com. So it is having the information in MCSC, and MCSC and Azure information is available in ms.com. So MCSC and Azure information is available in ms.com in the parent domain. So the first domain created is the root domain. So this is the root domain. It is called as parent domain, and it is also called as root domain of the first tree. This is the tree. Okay, you can see the hierarchy. It is called as tree. So the first domain in the tree is called as root domain, and the other domains in the same domain tree are called as child domain. So guys, it is forming the tree here. If you see, this is the root, and they are the uh, branches, you can say, and this root is called as parent domain or root domain, and the branches, they are called as child domain and grandchild domain. So a domain immediately above another domain is called as parent domain. So this domain, it is immediately above mcsc.ms.com. So this is the parent domain. Should be in the same domain, and we'll see this lab. Okay, our requirement is to create a child domain mcsc in the ms.com domain. So we'll create this child domain under this ms.com domain. This is our requirement. So the prerequisite is you should create a virtual machine. Okay, which means you should have the server, and we will install the Windows operating system on that virtual machine with VM tools. Okay, then we'll configure the IP address. So let us say we have created a virtual machine, we have installed the operating system on that virtual machine, we have installed the VMware tools. We need to configure the IP address. So how the IP address will be? So we'll configure the IP address from same network. So 10.0.0.1 is the DC, and ADC is 10.0.0.2. So we'll configure 10.0.0.3 to this child domain, and PDNS will be same. Okay, because we are going to configure the domain here, so the IP address and PDNS of the domain will be same. 10.0.0.3 and preferred DNS is 10.0.0.3, and ADNS will be the domain controller IP address. And we will join the server to domain. Then after that, we'll create the child domain. So guys, it required a lot of time to create the server, to create the virtual machine, install the operating system. So what I will do it. I will make the things ready, and we'll see the lab. Going to do the lab. So our requirement is to create a child domain, mcsc.com, mcsc in ms.com domain. This is our requirement. Our ms.com is already there. Now we need to create this child domain, mcsc.ms.com. So guys, we'll go as per the lab. So the IP address will configure is 10.0.0.10. So we will configure this IP address on this server 10.0.0.10, and preferred DNS will be same, because we are going to install the Active Directory and it will be the domain controller. Okay. So IP address and preferred DNS will be same, and ADNS will be the IP address of this ms.com. And So the lab prerequisite, we need to create a virtual machine. So in our lab, we are creating the virtual machine, or you may have the physical machine, so you should have the physical server in real environment. If your environment is using the virtual network, so virtual server, so you will create the virtual machine. And we need to, after creating the virtual machine, we need to install the server operating system and VM2. So we have already created, okay, this virtual machine, server 3, and we have installed the Windows operating system, Windows Server 2022. And we have already installed the VMware tools as well. Okay, so install Windows Server operating system and VM tools. Configure the IP address. So guys, we'll configure the IP address 10.0.0.10 and preferred DNS will be 10.0.0.10 and ADNS will be 1, 10.0.0.1. Okay, so configure the IP address, subnet mask, PDNS and ADNS. ADNS should be primary DC, not the backup DC. Guys, yesterday we have created the additional domain controller. So we are not going to assign the IP address of additional domain controller. We need to provide the IP address of this primary domain controller in ADNS. Okay, PDNS, it will be same as this IP address, and ADNS will be the primary domain controller, this one, not the additional domain controller. And we need to join the server to domain. So after installing the operating system, after installing the tools, after configuring the IP addresses, we need to join the server to domain. Okay, let us see whether it is joined or not. If it is not joined, we will join it. So if you see, this is a virtual machine. On this virtual machine, we have installed this Windows Server operating system, Windows Server 2022. And we have installed the tools as well, so screen is looking good. And guys, let us see the IP address of this server. We'll wait for a few seconds. So it takes few seconds to settle down the server after login. So the IP address is if you see, the IP address is 10.0.0.10. Subnet mask is 255.0.0.0. And the PDNS will be same as IP address, and ADNS will be the domain controller IP address, not the ADC IP address. Ten dot 0.0.1. We'll click OK. Everything is fine. We'll click OK. OK. And let us verify this server is the part of domain or not. How to verify? You will go to this PC right click, properties, so guys, if you see, it is a part of domain. You go to advanced settings, computer name. Under this computer name, you will see. So it is a part of domain controller. Okay. So it is a part of ms.com domain. So guys, you know how to join the domain. Okay. So this server is the part of domain. So we need to join the server to the domain. And what we will do, we will make this server as child domain. So we need to install the ADDS and DNS. So when you install the ADDS, DNS will be installed. Okay, and we need to provide the subdomain name MCSE here. Okay, you will select this option, add a domain to existing forest. Okay, first option, the last option is to create the new forest. So we already have the forest. Okay, and we have created ms.com. And the first option is to configure the ADC, additional domain controller. Now we are adding the new domain to the existing forest. We are adding MCSC domain here. So we'll select the second option, and here we'll select child domain, and we'll give the parent domain name ms.com and new domain name MCSC. You will give only MCSC without any extension, okay, without .com. And we'll verify the computer name. We'll verify the domain. Okay, so domain name should be mcsc.ms.com. And if you type net accounts, you will see primary. Okay, this is the primary domain controller, and it is not a backup, right? So if it is not a backup, means it is a primary domain controller. Then we'll create the users in child domain. So let us make this server as child domain. So we'll go to server manager, add rules and features. Then we'll click next. Next. The IP address is same, which we have configured. We'll click next, and we'll configure Active Directory domain services. Then we'll add features. This option is checked now. We'll click next, next, next. Then if you select this option, restart the destination server automatically if required. So it will restart the server automatically. We don't need to restart it manually. Then we'll click install. So we'll wait for a few minutes to this installation to be done. So the installation is completed. So guys, the installation is succeeded. After the installation, we need to promote this server to domain controller. So you will go to notification option, then you will select this option. Promote this server to a domain controller. And here we are not creating a backup domain controller, okay, and we are not creating a new forest. We are adding a new domain to existing forest, okay. So child domain, it is a child domain, and you have some other option as well, tree domain. So we'll go with child domain. We'll see what is this tree domain as well. Then the parent domain, it has already taken by default ms.com, and the new domain name will give mcsc without any extension. Then we'll click next. Could not log on. Okay, so we need to provide the credential as well. Okay, so change the credential here, and we'll provide the credential of domain administrator. Let us click next. Okay, so it has accepted the password. Now guys, we see DNS is checked and global catalog is also checked. We can uncheck this global catalog. We'll see what is the use of this global catalog in our advanced classes. So as of now, we'll go with the default settings and we'll provide the password, DSRM password, and we'll click next. Next. And the NetBIOS domain name will be MCSC. Then we'll click next. So these are the folders where it will save the database, log files, and sysvol. Let us click next. And this is the review. Okay, so looks good. And we'll click next. And it is verifying the prerequisites for domain controller operations. So all prerequisite checks passed successfully. Click install to begin the installation. So we'll click installation. If we click, we'll click install to begin the installation. So it is checking the forest upgrade status. Waiting for DNS installation. So as we have discussed, it will install the DNS as well. So it is installing the DNS and it will install the other services as well. We will wait for few seconds. So it will restart the server now. So let us log on to this child domain server. We'll make this server to get settled down. We'll wait for a few seconds. If you see, it is having this Active Directory, services, and we'll go to command prompt and we'll type net accounts. So it is showing it is a primary server. Okay, it is not a backup server. So which means it is a primary server. Okay, guys, now what we will do, we'll create the user in MCSC domain and let us verify the domain name. We'll go to this PC, right click, and we'll go to advanced setting and we'll go to computer name. And if you see here, what is the domain name? mcsc.ms.com. Okay, and the full computer name, fully qualified name is server03.mcsc.ms.com. Okay, and we'll create the user. We'll go to Active Directory users and computers. We'll go to users, right click, new users. So first name, let us give MCSE user1, user1, and we'll click next, and password MCSE123 hash dollar, MCSE123 hash dollar. Then we'll click next, then finish. Okay, guys. So we have created this user, and using this user, you can log on to the mcsc.com computers as well. So we have this workstation. It is a part of ms.com. So you can log on to this computer, but you need to provide the name like this. Let me show you. Where is my pen? Yeah. So like, what is the username? MCSE user1 @ mcsc dot ms.com. You need to provide the domain. So guys, let us see what is forest. We have already discussed tree. Okay, in tree you will have the parent domain, then you will have child domain, then you will have grandchild domain. So this is the example of tree. Let us try to understand what is forest. Forest is a set of multiple trees. So you will have multiple trees. Okay, you can see we have one tree here and we have one more tree, and it is a combination of multiple trees. So it is a set of multiple domain trees within a single forest, but do not form the contiguous space. Let us try to understand what is the meaning do not form the contiguous space. So let us say our requirement is to create a new separate domain. You have a new branch. Okay, let us say the new branch is in Chennai, and you want to create a separate domain for Chennai, and the branch is www. You want to create the domain www.mysql.com, but it should not be a part of ms.com. Okay, you want to create a domain, but it should not be a contiguous name. It should not be like this, mysql.ms. ms.com. We need a separate domain like this, www.mysql.com. Okay, so our requirement is to create a new separate domain, www.mysql.com, but should be a part of ms.com. Okay, it should be a part of ms.com, but it should not be under ms.com. Okay, it should be a separate name. So it should be a part of ms.com, and it is called as ndef, new domain tree in existing forest. It means it is working ms.com, but it is not following its name. Okay, new domain tree in existing forest. It is this mysql.com. It is called as ndef, and it is not a child domain of ms.com. It is a part of ms.com. It is not following the ms.com name. Okay, and it is not a child domain. So although trees in a forest don't share the namespace, so it is not sharing the namespace. A forest will have a single root domain called a forest root domain. So it is not following the ms.com, but the complete forest will have only one forest root domain. And this is the forest root domain, ms.com. This is the first domain controller in our network. So it will be called as forest root domain. We have only one single root domain, and that is called as forest root domain. And guys, the forest root domain, okay, this is the forest root domain, has two predefined groups in Active Directory. These are the two groups, enterprise admin and schema admin. Okay, these groups will be there only in the forest root domain. And in our case, the forest root domain is ms.com. Let us verify enterprise admin and schema admin groups. We'll go to ms.com. We'll go to tools, Active Directory users and computers. And you will see those two groups, enterprise admin and schema admins. So these two groups will be there in the root forest domain, forest root domain. And this forest root domain is the first domain created in the forest. So, okay, this is the first domain which is created in the forest, and it is called as forest root domain. And we can create policies from root domain for other domains. So in this example, we have ms.com, and the child domains are mcst.ms.com, sgo.mcst.ms.com, and we have ndef domain, okay, mysql.com. Under this mysql.com, you can create the child domain sales.mysql.com. Okay, so from this forest root domain, we can create the policies for other domains. Okay, so we can create subdomain like sales.mssql.com under sql.com, mysql.com. So guys, here we have two trees. It is tree 1 and mysql.com, sales.mysql.com. They are forming the other tree here. It is tree 2, and the collection of trees is called a forest. Okay, the link is there between ms.com and mysql.com, and collection of trees is called as forest. So guys, in this example, we have 5 domains. Okay, 1, ms.com, mcsc.ms.com, seo.mcsc.ms.com. 3, and the fourth domain is mysql.com, and fifth domain is sales.mysql.com. So we have 5 domains and we have 2 trees, tree 1, tree 2, and 1 forest. Okay, combination of trees is called as forest, and forest root domain is ms.com. This is the forest root domain. Let us move forward, and our requirement is to create an new domain tree in existing forest by the name mysql.com. Okay, so this is our tree here, and we need to create ndef now by the name mysql.com. So it is not going to follow the name of our main domain. It is a separate domain, but it will be the part of our domain. It is like um, the example of this ndef, you can say we have microsoft.com. Okay, and we have skype.com. Okay, so this microsoft.com is the parent domain, and skype.com, you can say it is ndf. It is not following the name of the parent domain, but it is they belong to the same company. So again, we need to create a virtual machine for ndef. Okay, then we need to install the Windows Server operating system and VM tools. Then we'll configure the IP address. So we'll configure the IP address 10.0.0.20, or you can configure 10.0.0.11. We'll go with 10.0.0.20. Let us go with 20. Okay, but it should be the part of same network. Okay, and the PDNS will be same, 10.0.0.20, and ADNS will be 10.0.0.1. And we need to join the server to the domain. After joining the server, we need to select this option. So we will install the ADDS, then we will promote the server to DC. So you will select the second option. Under the second option, add a new domain to existing forest. Under this option, you will select tree domain. Okay, then we'll verify the domain should be mysql.com, and the net accounts, it should be primary. Okay, and we'll create the username and password. We'll create a user account in ndf. Okay, so we have already created one server. We have already created one virtual machine. We have installed the operating system. Okay, this is server 4, and we have created this virtual machine for ndf for mysql.com. We have installed the operating system as well, and we have installed VM tools as well. Let us verify, okay, whether it is installed or not. If it is not installed, we'll install it, but the operating system is installed. So let us shut down this MCSC server. We don't need this server now.
Sir, can we create the NDEF and this MCSE child domain servers backup in a same system, in a single system,
No. We need
separate system?
we need a separate system. It can be a separate virtual machine or it can be a separate physical server.
Okay,
Okay. So guys,
thank you.
we have only the operating system is installed. Okay, let us log on. SP123 installer. Installer. Let us log on to this server and we'll install the VM tools. So how to install the VM tools? You will go to VM, install VM tools. So VM tools, it will install the drivers. Okay. Let us set up the icons as well. Settings. We'll go to personalization, themes, desktop icon settings. Set up the icons. Close it. Close everything. First, we'll install the VM tools. And meantime, we'll change the server name. You will right click on this PC, properties, You can rename the PC from here. We'll give server port, the name of the server. Next. And we'll start Raider because VM2s are getting installed. So we'll wait for VM2s to be installed. So VMware tools are installed. We'll click finish. Then we'll restart the computer. Then we'll configure the IP address. Then we install ADDS. We'll join the domain. We need to join the server to the domain. Then we'll install ADDS. So what is the IP address we had decided? 10.0.0.20. Let us configure the IP address. We'll wait for a few seconds. We'll go to the network adapter properties, IP version 4, 10.0.0.20. And what should be the preferred DNS?
Same.
HMSI bit.
10.0.0.20. And ADNS?
DNS should be domain controller
10.0.0.1, correct?
1. Yes.
Very good. So we have configured the IP address. Guys, please help me out to join the domain. How to join the domain? Anyone?
Right click on this PC
Very good. Then
and properties.
properties. Then
Then advanced system setting.
advanced system settings. Very good. Then
Computer name.
computer name,
Change
change settings. Very good.
Domain names.
Domain, very good. Then ms.com. Okay, whatever the domain name we need to provide here, ms.com. We need to provide the ms.com administrator username password. Okay, so @ms.com. The password is 123. Then we'll click OK. So welcome to the ms.com domain, which means it has joined the domain. We'll click OK. It required restart. We'll close it and we'll restart. Then we'll install the ADDS. Let us log into the server. We'll wait for a few seconds, then we'll install ADDS. So guys, how to install ADDS?
Roles and features.
Add roles and features, very good. Then we'll click next,
Yes.
next. The IP address is correct. Server name is
Yes.
also correct. We'll click next. Then here,
Here we need to select Active Directory Domain Services.
okay, Active Directory Domain Services. Then
Add feature.
add
feature.
features. Then
Next.
next, next, next. Then
We need to
install.
yeah.
Okay, it is not a mandatory. Okay.
Okay.
It is installed now. We'll close it. What should we do now? What should be our next step?
We need to click on the notification
Notification.
and promote this server to the domain controller.
Very good. Promote this server to a domain controller. And which option we should select now?
We need to select on the second option.
Very good. What is this first option or third option?
That is for the new forest.
Very good. What is this first option?
That is for the ADS.
Very good. ADC. And the
ADC.
second option? Here we are not creating a child domain, correct?
Yes. We need to select the tree domain.
Tree domain. And the forest name is
The
ms.com.
same
And
only.
new domain name
NDEF.
mysql.com.
MySQL.
mysql.com. Then we'll click next.
Yes.
Again, we need to provide the
For the
credentials.
credentials.
Then we'll click OK. We'll click next. Could not log on to domain as with the specified credential supply. Okay, what is the problem? We'll try to troubleshoot this issue. Okay, servers, domain controllers are available. Promote this server to domain controller. New domain,
Yes. SQL.
mysql.com. Then we'll click next. Okay, here we need to change the credentials. Guys, spelling is correct. Administrator.
Yes.
Let us click OK and click next. Okay, so we'll wait for a few seconds. All right, it was giving that error unnecessarily. Now we'll provide DSRM password. Then we'll click next. A delegation for this DNS server cannot be created. It required DNS, so we'll click next. And the NetBIOS domain name will be mysql without extension. Then we'll click next. We'll click next. Next. Okay, so all the prerequisite checks passed successfully. We'll install it. Hmm. Okay, let us log on to this server and we'll do the verification. We'll wait for few seconds. Okay, let us verify the domain name first. If you see, the domain name is mysql.com, and we'll go to command prompt. Net accounts. So it is the primary domain controller. It is not the backup domain controller. So if it is not a backup, means it is a primary domain controller. And we'll create one username. We'll go to Active Directory users and computers. You can see the domain is mysql.com. Users. Under this user, we'll create MySQL user. Then we'll click next. Password never expires. Then we'll click next. Finish. User is created. So this is how you will create the NDA. Okay, guys, any doubt till here? Active Directory is a Microsoft operating system role. So if you see, when you install the Active Directory, you will select this option, add roles and features, and you will get this feature, Active Directory domain services. So it is a role in in Microsoft Windows Server. So guys, it is a role, and we configure DCs, ADCs, trees, forest using Active Directory. If you don't have Active Directory, you can't configure the domain controller, additional domain controller, you can't configure the tree, you can't configure the forest. And the domain contains domain controller and additional domain controller and clients. So this is our domain, ms.com, and it is having domain controller, additional domain controller, and it is having some clients. And we have installed these things, domain controller and additional domain controller, using Active Directory only. And guys, tree contains domains and subdomains. This is our tree, and it contains domains. This is the domain, and these are the subdomains. Okay, so combination of domain and subdomains is called as tree, and we can configure with the help of Active Directory. And the forest contain trees. So we have two trees in this example, and combination of these two trees is called as forest. So guys, Active Directory has 6 sub roles, okay, and they are called as operating masters. So the first role is called as naming master, The second role is called as schema master. Third role is RID master. Fourth role is PDC emulator. Fifth role is infrastructure master, and sixth role is global catalog. RID stands for relative identifier. PDC stands for primary domain controller. So these are the 6 rows, okay, of the Active Directory. So naming master, schema master, RID master, PDC emulator, infrastructure master, these 5 rows are called as FISMO rows. So the first 5 rows are combined and named as flexible single master operation role, which is also called as FISMO rows. The first 5 rows, they are called as FISMO rows. And single master means these rows will be installed only on master server. These 5 rows, okay, FISMO rows, they will be installed on the domain controller. Okay, that is DC. And flexible means rows can be transferred from DC to ADC. So these 5 rows, these FISMO rows are there in domain controller, and they can be transferred to the other server. Okay. So here in this full form, you can see single master. Single master means rows will be installed only on master server, only on the domain controller. And in this full form, it is having these roles as well, operation roles. Yeah, flexible. Here we have flexible. So flexible means roles can be transferred from domain controller to additional domain controller. We will see why to transfer the rows from domain controller to additional domain controller. And this catalog, we have one more service, the 6th service. It is called as global catalog. It is called as multi-master operation roles. Multi-master operation roles can be installed on multiple domains. Multi-master means these roles can be installed on multiple domains. Okay, we have multiple domains in our network. Okay, so this global catalog, it can be installed on the main domain ms.com. It can be installed on the child domains. It can be installed on NDEF. Okay, it is not compulsory that it will be installed only on the domain controller. It will be installed on all the domains. Let us see the first role. What is the use of this first role? Naming master. This naming master checks the uniqueness of domain name in the forest, which means when we install the domain controller, it will ask for a name. So we have given ms.com, the domain name. Okay, so this naming master will check whether this ms.com is unique name or not. If it is not unique name, it will give you the error. Okay, you can't have 2 domain with same name. So who is verifying the uniqueness of the domain names? It is done by the naming master role. And domain should be unique like Gmail. Okay, so we have only one gmail.com all over the world. You can't have one more gmail.com. And it is also responsible, this naming master is also responsible for adding, removing, and renaming the domains in the forest. And we have second role, schema master. This schema master is a set of rules which is used to define the structure of Active Directory. So guys, the complete structure of Active Directory is defined in schema master. What is the meaning of structure? Let us try to understand. So Active Directory structure is designed by schema. For example, while creating a new user, which window should open? Okay, we are creating this user. We want to create a new user. You will go to this user container, then you will right click. Okay, so it will give you one drop down list. Okay, it is mentioned in the schema master. If you right click, what should happen? Then you will click new. Again, you will get one new drop down list. Okay, so this drop down list windows are mentioned in this schema master. Then you will select user. So when you select user, this window should open. So these thing mentioned in the schema master. And while creating a group, which window should open? So we want to create a group. So you will right click on the user container, then you will select new, then you will select group, then this window will be opened. Okay, all these things are mentioned in the schema master. So while promoting a server to domain controller, which window should be opened, etc. And what schema master contains? Okay, so the schema master contains the definition of all the objects which are stored in Active Directory. Objects means users, groups, OU. So it contains the definitions of all the objects which are stored in Active Directory. Okay, so schema is further classified into classes and attributes. Class is a template that is used to create an object. So schema is having class. Class is a template, okay, which is used to create the object. So this class is used to create the users, okay, users, groups, computers, and printers. So when you open the user container, okay, so you will get the window to create the user. So it is called as object, and object is the template. Okay, so under object we have groups, computers, and printers. And attributes is nothing but the properties of users. Let me show you. So guys, schema contains classes. Classes are nothing but the objects, and we have multiple objects, users, groups, computers, and printers. Okay, and these objects have properties. Okay, they are called as attributes, and properties contains username, phone number, address, profile part, logon hours, etc. Okay, so this is the object. This is the class, we can say. Under the class we have object, and object is having properties. Okay, if you click this properties, so it is, you will see these attributes, you will see these properties: general, address, accounts, profile, telephone, organization, member of. So these are the properties of this object. Okay guys, so this schema is further classified into classes and attributes. Class is a template that is used to create an object, and attributes are properties of an object. And naming master and schema master are forest wide rows. If we have forest in domain, these two rows are installed in the root forest only. So you will find these two rows in this ms.com. You will find it in forest, root forest, okay? And guys, RID master, PDC emulator, infrastructure master are domain wide rows. So you will find these three rows in all the domains. So these three rows are available on every domain in the forest. And let us see what is RID master. RID master, it assigns a unique ID to object. So it will assign one unique ID to users, groups, computers, OUs, etc. Why it is providing the unique ID? To avoid the duplication. So let us say we can't create two user accounts with the same name. So we have one user Bill. Again, you can't create the same username, same account. Okay. Who is avoiding this duplication? This RID master by providing the unique ID to each object. And we can't create two groups with the same name. So RID master, it provides a unique ID, and unique ID is called as SID. SID stands for security ID. And this security ID is the combination of domain ID and relative ID. Okay guys, so let us try to understand what is this domain ID and relative ID. So it provides a security ID, and it is a combination of domain ID and relative ID. So guys, if you run this command, you will go to command prompt and you will run this command. WMIC user account get name and SID. SID means security ID. When you type this command, when you enter, you will get this output. And as I told you, you will get the SID. So SID is the combination of domain ID and relative ID. So you will get the list of users here, like administrator, guest, Bill, Satya, user 2, Jeff, Sundar, S1, S2, S3, S4, F2, F3, F4, S5. These are the users created in ms.com domain. So these are the users of same domain, which means till here it is a domain ID. If you see, all the users are having the same domain ID, and the last section, this one, it is the relative ID. A relative ID will be unique. So domain ID plus relative ID. Domain ID will be same because all these users are the part of same domain, ms.com. So ms.com will have the same ID, and relative ID is the unique ID will be provided to each object. Let me show you. Let us run this command. So we'll copy this command. And we'll run this command on the server. So it is collecting the information and it will give you the output. So it is the combination of domain ID and relative ID. Domain ID plus relative ID is called as security ID. Okay, so this is domain ID and this is the relative ID. So domain ID will be same and these are the users under this domain ms.com. Administrator, guest, Bill, Jeff, Satya, S1, S2, S3, S4, F1, F2, F3, F4, Elon, ADC user. These users they have created in ms.com. So the domain ID will be same till here. And this relative ID, RID will be different, 500, 501, 502. And it is provided by which service, guys? It is provided by RID master to avoid the duplications. And it allocates pool of relative IDs to domain controller. So it will provide the pool of relative IDs to domain controller and domain controller will assign the RIDs to the objects from its pool. And guys, we have one more subdomain, what do you say? Sub role, PDC emulator. Okay, PDC stands for primary domain controller. So let us try to understand, guys, why it is saying primary domain controller here. So if you go back to Windows NT environment, in our older environment, the domain controller, we used to call this domain controller as PDC. And our additional domain controller was BDC, backup domain controller. So we used to use these terminologies for domain controller and additional domain controller. Nowadays, we are saying it is domain controller and additional domain controller but in Windows NT environment, it was PDC, primary domain controller, and our additional domain controller was backup domain controller. Okay, so let us say in your newer environment, this is your new environment where you have domain controller, not the additional domain ADC, sorry, PDC. In your latest environment, the primary server is called as domain controller, not PDC. And you have Windows NT devices or operating system in your network. And these Windows NT devices don't recognize domain controller. They need PDC. They need primary domain controller, but we don't have the primary domain controller. So this service, PDC emulator, it emulates as primary domain controller. It will act as a primary domain controller for Windows NT operating system. So it is emulating the functionality of primary domain controller and acts as PDC for Windows NT servers if you have Windows NT servers in your environment. Let us say you don't have Windows NT devices in your network. Then it is having some additional roles as well. Let us see the additional roles of this PDC emulator. It also updates the password from client to server. So when a user changes the password on a client machine, PDC updates the password to the server. Let us say on client 3, user 3 has changed the password. Previously it was 123, now it has changed to 235. So this password will be updated to the server using this PDC emulator. Okay, the passwords are updated by PDC emulator. And guys, if you remember, the Kerberos protocol. This Kerberos protocol is used to confirm the password with confirm the username and password only. So let us say we have created some username and passwords on the domain controller like ABC, PQR, and their passwords are 123. And on this user 1 or the client 4, this ABC wants to log on to this client. So this Kerberos protocol, it will go to the domain controller and it will check the username and password if it is available or not. So it will check the username and password. Kerberos protocol doesn't update the password to the domain controller. The password is updated by this PDC emulator. Okay, so PDC emulator updates the password to the server. This is the second task done by this PDC emulator. And the third task, let us try to understand. PDC emulator also synchronizes the time on all the domain controllers. So it synchronizes the time as well. So let us say this ms.com is having 10 a.m. So it will synchronize the time on to all the domains in your forest. This is the third task. And the fourth task, if a user changes the password on one domain, then attempts to log on from another domain may still have old information. Okay, let us try to understand. Let us say this domain mcsc.ms.com is having one user, m user, and its password was 123. Now it is changed to 235. So this user has changed its password and it tries to log on in sales.mysql.com. So guys, they are the part of same forest, so they can log on to any computer in any domain. So this M user wants to log on. This user belongs to mcsc.ms.com, but he wants to log on to a computer in sales.mysql.com. So he will go to this computer and he will type the username. He will enter the username like this: muser@mcsc.ms.com. Okay, so this PC doesn't know about the new password. He has changed the password and he tries to log on to the computer of sales.mysql.com and he enters the username and password. This PC doesn't know, or this domain doesn't know the new password. So instead of giving the error, so before giving the bad password error, it will forward the authentication request to PDC emulator. So what it will do, it will forward the request to this PDC emulator and it will check whether the password is changed or not. Okay, so if the password is changed, this PDC emulator will say that the password is changed and you can give the access to this user. Okay, so before giving a bad password error, it forwards the authentication request to PDC emulator to determine whether the password is actually valid. Okay guys, so this was about the PDC emulator. Now we'll see the fifth role, infrastructure master. What is the use of this infrastructure master? Infrastructure master maintains and updates the universal group membership information. Let us try to understand what is the meaning of this. Maintaining the updates and updates the universal group membership. So for example, a user can access the printer of mcsc.ms.com from ms.com. So it is used for inter-domain operation. Okay, let us try to understand. So this ms.com is having one printer. Okay, it is in this domain, it is having one printer, and user from mcsc.ms.com, m user wants to print some documents. Okay, so he is in a different domain. He is in mcsc.ms.com and the printer is in a different domain. The printer is in ms.com. So he wants to print it. So he can print it. So who is allowing these two different objects from different domains to communicate? It is done by infrastructure master. So it is used for inter-domain operations. A user can access the printer of mcsc.ms.com from ms.com. So objects in domain referencing objects in other domain using SID. So how they are referencing the other objects using this SID. So as we have discussed, Active Directory is a Microsoft Server operating system role. So it is a role, and Active Directory is having sub roles: naming master, schema master, RID master, PDC emulator, infrastructure master, global catalog. These are the 6 sub roles of Active Directory. And the first 5 roles are called as FISMO roles. These first 5 roles are naming master, schema master, RID master, PDC emulator, infrastructure master. So these 5 roles are called as FISMO roles, and these 5 roles will be there only on the domain controller. So first 5 roles are combined and they are named as FISMO roles, and single master means these roles will be installed only on master server. These roles will be installed only on the domain controller. Okay, so if these 5 roles are there on any server, it will be domain controller. If these 5 roles are not there, which means it is not a domain controller. Okay, so flexible means roles can be transferred from DC to ADC. But why we are transferring the roles? Let us try to understand. So when do we transfer the FISMO roles from DC to ADC? This DC is having 5 rows, FISMO rows, and we can transfer them to ADC. But when do we transfer it? Let us try to understand. We transfer the FISMO rows during the maintenance. Okay, so when you want to do some maintenance, at that time you will transfer the rows. For example, DC is configured on an old server. So this domain controller is configured on an old server. Okay, so this server is having some problem. It is having problems. Let us say this server is very slow, but it is not completely down. It is very slow. So the DC is configured on an old server and it is having some performance issues, and we need to replace this server. So we want to bring one new server. So to replace the server, this DC will be shut down. So when you shut down this DC, we will have the ADC. Okay, the users will be able to log on through this ADC, but we don't have DC in our network. So before removing this domain controller, okay, so before removing this domain controller from our network, what we will do, we will transfer the FISMO rows of this domain controller to ADC, and we'll make this ADC domain controller. Now this ADC is having all the 5 rows, all the FISMO rows. This ADC will become DC and this DC will become ADC, and we can remove this server now. So we can transfer FISMO rows from DC to ADC. ADC will become DC and DC will become ADC, and we can replace the old server. And we can shut down the ADC now, the current ADC. We can shut it down and we can add the new server and make this new server as ADC. Then we can transfer the rows from this DC to new ADC, and we can make this new server as domain controller. But why to transfer the rows from DC to ADC? Why can't we work with ADC? Okay, so ADC is there, right? This server is slow and we are removing this server, but we have ADC. The users will be able to log on using this ADC. What is the purpose of moving the FISMO rows? Let us try to understand. So guys, ADC works as a backup of domain controller. If this DC goes down, user can log in with ADC, but we can't create a new DC with ADC. Even ADC is having the same data. So with this ADC, guys, we can't create one more server. We can't create one more ADC. We can't create one more DC. Let us say we have removed this server. We have ADC, and ADC also goes down. This user won't be able to log on to the server because we could not create one additional domain controller or domain controller using this ADC. So we can create multiple ADCs from DC. That is why we are moving all the rows from DC to ADC, and this server will become DC. Now, what we can do, we can make ADCs from this server. So now guys, our requirement is to transfer the FISMO rows from domain controller from 10.0.0.1 to ADC, which is 10.0.0.2. And the server name of this domain controller is server-01, and the server name of this ADC is server-02. So we'll transfer the role from server 1 to server 2. So transfer of role is applicable when DC and ADC are working. So guys, we can transfer the role only when this DC is working. Okay, it is working, it is having some issues, but it is working. Okay, it is up. So when it is up, then only we can transfer the role. If it is not up, we can't transfer the roles. So guys, pre-transfer verifications, we'll do some verifications. The first verification is verify which is the primary server, which is the domain controller, and which is the backup server, which is ADC. So how will you verify? You will run this command. You will go to command prompt of each computer, each server. You will run this command net accounts. And so we run this command on 10.0.0.1, and you can see primary means this is the domain controller. Then we will go to 10.0.0.2 and we'll run this command net accounts, and it is backup. Okay, it is an additional domain controller. Backup means additional domain controller. Then we'll do the second verification. Verify if the DC and ADC are pinging or not. So we need to check the reachability between DC and ADC. Then only we can transfer the rows. If the reachability is not there, we can't transfer the rows. So we'll go to any server and we'll ping. Let us go to 10.0.0.1 and ping 10.0.0.2. So you should get the replies. And guys, third verification. Verify which server is having the FISMO rows. So we need to verify which server is having the FISMO rows. So how will you verify? You will run this command net dom query FISMO. So you will run this command on any server. You can run this command on domain controller. You can run this command on additional domain controller. You will get the same output. This command will tell you where is this FISMO rows installed. So it is installed on server 1. Schema master, domain, naming master, PDC, RID, infrastructure master. Okay. So we'll verify these three things first, then we'll transfer the rows. Let us go to the servers. So first we'll verify which server is the domain controller and which is the additional domain controller. We'll go to command prompt, net accounts, and this server 1 10.0.0.1 is our primary server. Okay, let me show you the IP address as well. .0.0.1 is our domain controller. We'll go to server 2. We'll go to command prompt. So guys, just observe the names here, okay? We'll wait for a few seconds. Let us verify the IP address first. IP config. The IP address is 10.0.0.2. Then we'll run net accounts. And you can see 10.0.0.2 is our backup server, additional domain controller. Then we'll check the reachability. So we'll ping, we are at 10.0.0.2, we'll ping 10.0.0.1. It is pinging, the reachability is there, and let us see which server is having the Pismo roles. So you can run this command on ADC and DC. We'll run on both the servers. Okay, you will get the same output. netdom query Pismo. It is collecting the information. It will give you this output. Okay, you can see schema master, domain naming master, PDC, RID pool manager, infrastructure master. All of them are in server 1, server1.ms.com. If you run the same command on the domain control, you will get the same message. It is telling you where are these Pismo roles installed. So net domain query Pismo. So you can see Pismo roles are with server 1 because server 1 is the domain controller. We have seen it is a primary server. So it will have the pi roles. Now guys, let us say this server 1 is having some issues. It is a very old server and the server is very slow and we want to replace this server. What we will do, we'll transfer these roles. Then only other server will become the domain controller. Let us see how to transfer the roles. So guys, to transfer the roles from domain controller to additional domain controller, we need to follow 2 steps. The first step is we need to connect DC with ADC. We will see how to connect the DC with ADC. Then we'll transfer the roles one by one. So all the 5 roles will not be transferred in one shot. You need to transfer them manually one by one. So what we will do, we'll log on to the domain controller. Then we'll open the command prompt. In the command prompt, we'll run this command, ntds util. Okay, you can see we are in the command prompt and we have run this command, ntds util. When you type this command, it will take you to ntds util mode. Under this ntds util mode, you will run this command roles. Once you run this roles command, it will take you, this roles will take you to Pismo maintenance mode. So this Pismo maintenance mode, it is very important mode. So under this Pismo maintenance mode, you will type this command, connections. When you type this connection commands, it will take you to server connections mode. Under this server connections mode, you will connect the domain controller with additional domain controller using this command, connect to server. Then you will provide the server name. Okay, binding to server, and it is connected to server 2 now. So it is connected. This is our first step. First step is to connect the domain controller with additional domain controller. This is how you will connect them. After connecting, the servers, we need to transfer the Fismo rows. So Fismo rows will be transferred in this Fismo maintenance mode. So again, you need to go back to Fismo maintenance mode. How will you go back to Fismo maintenance mode? You will type quit. Okay, so you will type quit and it will take you to Fismo maintenance mode. In this Fismo maintenance mode, you will transfer the rows one by one. Let us see how will you transfer the rows one by one. What is the command? These are the commands. Okay, the first command is transfer naming master. The second command is after transferring the naming master role, you will transfer schema master using this command, transfer schema master, then transfer infrastructure master, transfer RID master, then transfer PDC. In PDC, you don't need to add master or emulator keyword. You will type only PDC, transfer PDC, then it will transfer the roles. So we must transfer the roles one by one, and roles can be transferred in any sequence. So this sequence is not important. You can transfer the roles in any sequence. Okay, so you will type this command. You are in the Fismo maintenance mode, then you will type this command, transfer naming master. So it will ask for the confirmation. You will click yes, then it will transfer the rows. Then you will type this command, transfer schema master, then you will click yes. Transfer infrastructure master, then you will click yes. Transfer RID master, then you will click yes. Then transfer PDC, okay, without any emulator or master keyword. So you will type this command, then you will click yes. After that, we'll verify. So post transfer verification. We'll go to 10.0.0.2 and we will run this net accounts command. You will see primary. It will become domain controller and DC will become ADC. And if you go to 10.0.0.1 and you will run this net accounts command, it will become backup. Now we can remove this domain controller, or we can remove this new ADC and we'll add the new server. And from this server, it is DC now. From this server, we can create the additional domain controllers. Then we'll verify using this net query Fismo command. You will see server 2 now. Server 2 is having all these 5 roles. Okay, guys, let us transfer them. So we need to follow 2 steps. The first step is to connect the current DC with current ADC. So you will go to command prompt and you will run this command, NTDS UTIL. So we are in the NTDS util mode. Under this NTDS util mode, we will type roles command. Now we are in the Fismo maintenance mode. Under this Fismo maintenance mode, we will type connections. So we are in the server connections mode and we need to connect the server 1 with server 2. So you will type this command, connect to server. Then you will give the server name server 2. Connected to server 2. So it is connected. Now we need to transfer the rows. So to transfer the rows, we need to enter into Fismo maintenance mode. So how will you go back to Fismo maintenance mode? You will type this quit command. Now we are in the Fismo maintenance mode. Now we will transfer the rows one by one. Let us transfer the naming master first. So transfer naming master. Are you sure you want the role of naming master transferred to the server 2? Yes. Let us transfer the second role. Transfer schema master. Are you sure? Yes. Then transfer infrastructure master. Then we'll transfer RID master. Then we'll transfer PDC emulator. So we'll type only transfer PDC. So guys, the roles are transferred. Let us verify the things. Quit. Okay, so we are in server 1, okay, which was domain controller before. Now it should show the backup net accounts, and you can see it is showing that it is a backup server, not the domain controller. And let us verify the roles. Okay, net dom query Gizmo. Now you can see all these 5 roles are with server 2. We'll go to server 2. Previously it was a backup server. If you see, it was a backup server. Now it should be a primary server. You can see it is a primary server. And schema master, domain naming master, PDC emulator, RID pool manager, infrastructure master, all these 5 roles are with server 2. It is the domain controller now. Okay, so let me change the name. And server 1 is our additional domain controller. So guys, we have transferred the rows from DC to ADC. Now this 10.0.0.2 is DC and 10.0.0.1 is our ADC. So to transfer the rows, this ADC must be alive, then only we can transfer the role. Let us say this domain controller goes down straight away. We didn't have the chance to transfer the rows. What will happen? We can't make this ADC to DC. Okay, so if this ADC goes down, this client won't be able to log on to their computers because we don't have any domain controller now. So how to fix this issue? So in this scenario, so guys, transfer of role is applicable when DC and ADC are working. If DC goes down, we can't transfer the FISMO roles. So how to troubleshoot this problem? We have a solution. The solution is cease of roles. Okay, let us try to understand what is this cease of roles. So we'll see transfer of role is having this problem. If this DC goes down, we can't transfer the roles. So we need to seize the roles now. So we can seize the roles. We can use the seize the roles option. We can convert the ADC to DC now. So we will convert this ADC to DC. In our current scenario, this is our ADC and this is our DC. Okay. Let us say this DC goes down. So we can convert this ADC to DC. Okay. How will you convert it? By seizing the rows. So we can seize the rows and we can convert the ADC to DC. It will take up to 120 seconds. So when you seize any role, maximum it will take 120 seconds to seize one role. So approximately minimum it will take 90 seconds. Maximum it will take 120 seconds. Why it is taking 90 to 120 seconds? Let us say we want to seize naming master. So before seizing this naming master role, this ADC, what it will do, it will check whether this DC is available or not. Okay, so it will wait for 90 minutes. If it doesn't receive any response from DC, it will seize this naming master role. If it receives any response from the DC, this seizure will be failed. Okay, because we have DC, why we are seizing it? Okay, so if it doesn't receive any response, then it will seize the role. So that is why it will take some time. So it will take 90 seconds. If it receives any response from DC, the conversion will be failed. And it is very helpful in your working environment. It is very helpful in your interview as well. This concept, seize of role and transfer of roles. So guys, we'll do the pre-seize verification. We'll see which server is our domain controller, which server is our additional domain controller. So we'll go to, in our current scenario, if you go to 10.0.0.1, you will see backup. And if you go to 10.0.0.2, you will see the primary. And you will see all the roles in ADC we have already verified. 10.0.0.2 is having all the FISMO roles. Okay, seize of role is applicable when DC is down. So this seizure is applicable only if this domain controller down. If it is up, you can't seize the role. The seizure will be fair. And only ADC is working. Note, to perform this lab, shut down the DC. So what we will do, we shut down the DC. We will shut down this DC. Okay, in our lab, this is our DC now. So we'll shut down it. So seize the FISMO roles on ADC, that is 10.0.0.1 now, and convert it to DC. So again, the same steps we need to follow. We need to connect the server with ADC. Okay, so on the same server, we'll connect it. Okay, and seize the roles one by one. So let us see how to connect the server first. You will log on to ADC. This is our ADC, and you will log on to it. You will go to command prompt, then you will run the ntds util. Then you will go to roles, then connections. Under the connections, you will type this command: connect to server 01. Okay, you are on the same server, then you will type the same server name, server 01. It is connected. Then you will seize the rows one by one. So how to seize the rows? To seize the rows, we need to enter into FISMO mode again. So how will you enter into the FISMO mode? You will type quit. Then you will be in FISMO maintenance mode. Then you will seize the roles one by one. Seize naming master, seize schema master, seize infrastructure master, seize RID master, seize PDC. So we must seize the rows one by one. Roles can be seized in any sequence, but it will not seize the roles right away. It will take 90 seconds. It will check whether the DC is available or not. If it is not available, then only it will seize the role. So you will go to the command prompt and you will type seize naming master, then you will click yes. Seize schema master, you will get this window, click yes. Then seize infrastructure master, click yes. Seize RID master, click yes. So seize PDC, click yes. Then we'll do the post verification. We'll verify whether the server one is converted to DC or not. Okay, all right, guys. So let us verify it. So this is our current AC server 2 and we'll shut it down. Now we have only ADC. And from this ADC, we can't create the DC, we can't create the other ADCs. So we need to seize the role to make this server 1 DC. So it is down now. And let us verify the things first. We'll go to command prompt. Then net accounts. We need to give space here. And if you see, this is the backup server and we don't have the primary server. It is down. And let us verify the Pismo roles. Okay, the Pismo roles are with server 2 and server 2 is down. Now what we will do, we'll seize the roles. Seizing the roles means converting this ADC to DC. So how will you seize the role? Again, we need to connect to the server. So how will you connect to the server? You will enter this command ntds util. So we are in ntds util mode, then we'll type this roles command. We are in Pismo maintenance mode. Under this Pismo maintenance mode, we will type connections. Then under this server connection modes, we'll connect to this server 1. Connect to server 0 1, not 0 2. 0 2 is down. So we'll connect with server 1 only. What happened? It is hanging. Okay, so binding to server 1, connected to server 1. It is connected. Now we need to seize the roles. We will seize the roles in maintenance mode. So how will you go back to maintenance mode? You will type quit. It will take you to Pismo maintenance mode. Then we'll seize naming master. Seize naming master. Are you sure? Yes. So attempting safe transfer of domain naming Pismo before seizure. So it is trying to contact the domain controller. So it will take 90 seconds. So naming master is seized. Let us seize the schema master. Yes. Okay, so schema master is also seized. Let us seize infrastructure master. Yes. Infrastructure master.
Sir, when we are transferring this, we can see some error over there. What is it, sir?
Which one?
When we are transferring, when we are giving this command, na, we can see some message here like LDAP extended error message.
Yeah, it is getting the error. It is not able to contact the domain controller. This is the error.
Okay.
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 Then what was the last rule? RID master. We need to transfer RID master, correct? Yeah, it is infrastructure master. So we need to transfer RID master. If you see here, it is saying that the current pismo holder could not be contacted. This is the error. It is trying to contact the current domain controller and it is unable to contact because it is shut down. So it is giving this error. Now transfer the PDC. Sorry, seize the PDC. All right, guys. So all the rules are seized. Let us verify it has become domain controller or not. Now you can see it has become primary server, which means it has become the domain controller. Previously, it was a backup server. Previously, it was an additional domain controller. And let us verify the roles. Net dom query pismo. So this server is having all the roles now. So it has become again the domain controller. And guys, let us say this server comes up. So it will become additional domain controller. It will not become domain controller again. Clear, guys? Any doubt in today's class? Guys, please confirm.
Yeah, clear, sir.
Clear, sir.
Done.
Okay, guys. So please practice these labs. They are very important labs. Okay, as a system administrator, you should know these things. And see you tomorrow. Take care.
Thank you.
Welcome. Welcome. So group policy, it is a collection of settings that can be applied to computers and users. So with the group policy, administrators can centrally manage computers and users. It eases the administration. So you can apply one setting to multiple users at once. Let us say you don't want the users to open the notepad. So you have around 1,000 users. Okay, if you apply the policy to individual users, okay, it will be means very difficult for you. So what you will do, you will apply the policy. If you go to each and every computer, so your local computers also having the local group policy. Okay, you will open the group policy and you will block this notepad on particular user. It will take a lot of time. So you can apply the group policy from the domain controller to multiple users at once. You will apply the group, or you can apply the group policy at OU level, at domain level, at site level as well. We'll see, we'll discuss each and everything one by one. So below items are accessible to any users on desktop. So when you open the desktop, you can access the recycle bin. You will access this profile folder. You will access this network folder, this PC control panel. And when you open this start, so you will access these many things. So below items are accessible to any users in start menu. It is called as start menu. When you open the start menu, these items will be available to users. So we can hide or show items using group policy. We can, whatever the items we have seen on desktop and in the start button, start menu. So we can hide those items and we can show those items using group policy from a central point. And we can allow or deny the items as well. So we'll see the difference between hide and show and allow or deny in our coming slides. So hide means with hide options, user can't see the item but can access it using shortcut method. Hiding means it will just hide it. Let us say you want to hide this PC from the desktop. So we can hide it, but using the shortcut method, we can access this PC item. We can use the shortcut method to access this UC if you have hide this item. So we can hide C drive from users, but user can access it using this C colon option. So we will hide the C drive. Okay, but this C drive is hidden. If the user uses the shortcut method, he can easily access this C drive. So deny means the user can't access the C drive, whether it is hidden or not. So if you want, the users should not access the C drive even from the shortcut method. So what you will do, you will deny it. So user won't be able to access it even using the shortcut method. So we can apply both hide and deny options on some items, not all the items. So we have these two options, hide and deny, but we can't apply hide and deny option all the items. We can apply the hide options on some items. We can apply the deny options on some items. So most of the items we can apply to allow and deny permission. So to most of the items we can allow and deny permission. So guys, we can allow the users to log into DC with group policy with the help of allow logon locally option. So we can even allow the normal user to access the domain controller using allow logon locally options we have already seen. And we can deny users to change the wallpaper using group policy. By default, they are allowed to do so. By default, all the users, user 1, user 2, user 3, user 4, they can they can change the wallpaper by default. We can deny it. We can set the same wallpaper on all the computers in the domain using group policy. What we can do, what other things we can do using group policy, we can set the same wallpaper on all the computers using group policy from the central point. So by default, users can't disable NIC card and change the IP address. So guys, if you go to any computer and you will log on with any normal user like user 1, user 2, user 3, user 4, Bill, Jeff, they are the normal users, they are not the administrators. So if they log on to any computers, by default, they can't access the NIC card, they can't disable the NIC card, and they can't change the IP address. So with the help of group policy, we can allow them. So with the help of group policy, we can allow the users to enable the NIC card, they can enable the NIC card and they can change the IP address as well. Let me show you. If you log on with F1, it is a normal user. Password is incorrect. Let us try to log on with F2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, all right, guys. So we have logged on with a normal user, and if you want to set the icons on desktop, you will go to settings. You will go to personalization. Then you will go to themes. When you select this option, desktop icon settings, you can set these many icons. Okay, so you can set computers, users, files, network, recycle bin, and control panel. But using group policy, what you can do, you can hide the recycle bin. You can hide the this computer option. So you won't be able to enable it. You can do this thing. By default, it is allowed to access these many items for a normal user, and we can change the wallpaper as well. Okay. Display adapter settings. Let me close it. Right click, personalize. Okay, here users are having the option to change the background. So it is not activated. That is why we are unable to change it. If it is activated, users can change the wallpaper as well. And if you go to the network adapter ncpa.cpl, so by default, a normal user can't disable this network adapter. Okay, it has to provide the administrator username and password, and he can't change the IP address as well. Again, he has to provide the administrator username and password. So with the help of group policy, we can allow the users to disable this adapter. We can allow the users to configure the IP address as well. Okay. So by default, users can't disable the NIC card and change the IP address. With group policy, we can allow them. So we can apply the policy to selected users or all the users. So we can apply the policy to selected user, to selected group, or we can apply the policy to all the users in the domain ms.com, and we can apply the policy to all the domains as well. So it is up to us. Based on the requirement, we can do it. If we change the wallpaper one by one manually, it will take time. So we can save the time by group policy, and users don't have internet access and right to install. So by default, guys, users don't have the internet access and right to install the software. We can do it, okay, using group policy. And we can install any software from group policy. Let us say you want to install one software, Adobe Reader. Adobe Reader on all the computers. So if you go to each and every computer and you will install the software, it will take around 5 minutes. So instead of that, what you will do, you will install the software. You will install the Adobe Reader on all the computers in your network using group policy. Okay, so we can install any software from group policy to all the computers in domain centrally, or we can allow the users to install the software. So by default, the users can't install the software. So again, either we will install the software from the domain controller centrally, or we will allow the users to install the software. Okay, so the users will install it. Based on the requirement, you will do it. Okay, and we remove the above items from the desktop from all the computers. So we can remove these items from the desktop, guys, using group policy. No need to go to each and every computer. You can remove them from group policy centrally. Users log into any PC, they will not get the mentioned item. So if you want to remove this item, recycle bin, and this PC from the desktop of all the PCs, we can do it centrally. So wherever they log on, whatever the PC they are using, they will not get these two items. You can hide all the other items as well. So we can apply the policy to selected users or to all the users. By default, users can't disable the card. So guys, I think it is repeated. And we can apply the group policies on user container. The group policy will be applied to all the users. So we can apply the group policy to the user container. So user container is not available here. And in our domain, we can apply the group policy on different levels as well. So if you want to apply the group policy on finance users, you can apply it. Let us say finance users should not open the notepad. We can apply the group policy to only sales users, which means sales users can't see the C drive. Okay, so OU level group policy. So we have OU level group policy. We can apply the group policy at OU. So apply policy based on department, create an OU and add the users department wise. And we can apply the group policy on domain level as well. You will apply the group policy here at domain level. If you apply the group policy at domain level, let us say again, all the users in the domain, in your domain ms.com can't change the background. You can apply it. So you will apply the group policy here. So all the users will not be able to change the background. And we can apply the group policy at site level as well. Site level means you have multiple domains and you can apply the same policy to all the domains. Okay, like if you remember in our previous example, we have created ms.com, then mcse.ms.com, then seo.mcsc.ms.com. So we can apply the policy and we have the forest as well. So we have created mysql.com as well. sales.mysql.com. So guys, you can apply the policy at forest level as well. So the same policy will be applied to all the domains. All the users will get the same settings in your domain. Clear guys? Any doubt? Hello,
Yes, clear.
others?
Clear.
Adnan, Vikrant. Hello. All right. Let us move forward.
No, sir, no doubts.
Okay, already. So we can apply the policy at group level. We can apply the policy at domain level, and we can apply the policy at site level. So let us see how to apply the group policy at OU level. So guys, OU, we have already discussed. Let us discuss it one more time. So we'll see the challenges in managing the users with user container. So this is our user container. And when we create the hundreds of users in a user container, all the users of different departments will be mixed up. It will be very difficult for us to recognize which users belongs to which department. If you see here, we have created all the users of multiple departments in user container, and it will be very difficult for us to recognize them. It will be very difficult for us to count them. So it will be very difficult to apply the policy to the users of a specific department as well. Let us say we want to apply a policy to sales department. They should not access the C drive. So you will have to go to each and every user and you will have to apply the policy. So what you will do, you will move this, you will create one OU and you will move these users to that OU and you will apply the policy to that sales for you. Okay. And to overcome these mentioned difficulties, we use the OU. And what is an OU? It is a logical container that contains Active Directory objects like users, groups, OUs, etc. It is used for organizing and managing the Active Directory objects. So if you see here, we have created one sales view. Under this sales OU, we have created S1, S2, S3, S4 users. We have created the sales group and we have created one sub OU as well. So what you will do, you will apply the policy on this sales OU. You will not go to each and every user. So you will apply the policy to sales OU. The policy will be applied to all the objects in this OU. So it will be easy for us to recognize which user belongs to which department. It will be easy to apply the policy to a specific department. Like, don't allow computer icon and recycle bin to the sales department. So we can apply the policy to the finance user or sales, finance OU or sales OU. So guys, how to create the OU we have already seen. So you will log on to the domain controller and you will go to tools. Under the tools, you will have this option, Active Directory users and computers. So, or you can type this command dsa.msc. You will get this window. Okay, in this window, you can go to, you will right click on this ms.com. You will right click on the domain. Then you will select this new option. And under this new option, you will have OU. You will click OU, you will select OU. Then you will provide any name, whatever the OU. Okay, so let us say you are creating the OU for finance department. So you will give finance OU, the name, or any other meaningful name. Then you will create the users under this OU, F1, F2, F3, F4, or you will create the sales OU. Then you will create the users of this sales department under this sales OU, like S1, S2, S3, and S4. Okay, so it is about OU. And let us see our requirement. Our requirement is to create a policy for sales users to hide this PC and recycle bin icons from desktop. It is our requirement. Sales users, okay, S1, S2, S3, S4, these users should not get this PC and recycle bin option, okay, on the desktop. It should be hidden, not restricted. Okay, so what you will do, we need to follow two steps. The first step is we need to create a policy. Okay, after creating the policy, we need to edit the policy. Okay, in this edit, what you will do in editing the policy, you will specify that which icons should be hidden in edit policy. First, you will create the policy, then edit the policy. We'll see how we create the policy and how we edit the policy. So, how to create a policy? You will log on to the domain controller. Then you will create server. You will open server manager. After opening the server manager, you will go to tools. Under tools, you will select this option, group policy management. So guys, we already have created the OUs in our previous classes. We have added the users as well. So we will not see how to create the OUs. We'll see how to create the policy and we'll see how to apply the policy to the sales OU. Okay, so you will go to tools, then you will go to group policy management. Then you will get all the OUs, okay, whatever the OUs you have created. We have already created the finance OU and sales OU. It will be appearing here. Then we want to create a policy for sales OU. So, okay, sales users should not access this PC and recycle bin option. So you will select this sales OU. You will right click on this sales OU and you will select the first option, create a GPO in this domain and link it here. You will select the first option, create a group policy object. So after that, you will get this window. Here you will provide the name to this group policy, any meaningful name. So block this computer recycle bin policy, or hide this computer and recycle bin policy, any meaningful name. Okay, and policy is created. If you see here, the policy is created, but it is not assigned to the users. So we need to assign, we need to edit the policy. So how to edit the policy? This policy is created under this sales for you. You will right click on this policy and you will select edit option. Once you select the edit option, you will go to users configuration. Okay. Under this users configuration, you will select this administrative templates policy definition. Okay. After that, you will select, let me show you. So here it is saying that there are more than 3000 settings. So you will see more than 3000 settings pre-configured, because servers are having more than 3000 items. So servers are having 3000 items. So you will see more than 3000 settings. So after selecting this administrative policy, what you will do, you will see these many options. Okay, so we have system. So system is somewhere here. So it is used to restrict the application like Google Chrome, USB, removable hard disk and memory card. So if you want to restrict the Google Chrome, okay, applications, if you want to restrict the applications, you will select this system option. If you want to restrict the USB drive or any external drive, you will go to system option. It is having Windows component as well. So it is used to restrict the items like C drive. So you have multiple drives in your network. Your workstations are having multiple drives like C, D, E, and you want to restrict, let us say you want to restrict C drive. So again, you will go to this Windows component. But our requirement is to restrict something from desktop. We want to restrict this computer and recycle bin account. So we will select the desktop option. So which option you will select? You will select this option, desktop. Okay, on the desktop only, we have this PC and recycle bin options available. So we'll go to desktop. So under this desktop, we will select remove computer icon on desktop. Then you will select this option, remove recycle bin on from the desktop. Okay, so you will select the options one by one. So first you will select this option, remove computer icon from the desktop. You will get this window. Okay, so by default they are not configured. We need to enable this option. So double click on settings and select enabled option, and you will get the description as well about this option. So this setting hides computer from the desktop. Okay, and you will get the complete information here. So if you want to read, you can read this description as well. And it is so you will see, okay, which operating system is supported this option. So here at least you need 2003 operating system or Windows XP Professional. So you will get the supported operating system as well. And As we have discussed, you can read the description about each setting. After that, we will log on to any computer. We'll log on with sales user because we have applied this setting to the sales user. So sales users, you will see when you try to set the icons on the desktop, here they are grayed out. Okay, so you can't select this option, this computer, this PC or computer option or recycle bin option, but you can change the, you can set up the other icons like users, file, network and control panel, but these two options are disabled. So guys, let us do this lab. So to do this lab, we need to log on to the domain controller. Okay, server manager is already open. We'll go to tools. Then we'll go to group policy management. So guys, let me show you the OUs first. So to verify the OUs, you need to go to Active Directory users and computers. So first verify the OUs, and we'll verify the users in OU as well. So if you observe here, finance OU is already created and it is having F1, F2, F3 and F4 users. HR OU is also already there. Sales OU is also created here. So these OUs you will see in group policy. When you create or edit the group policy, you will see this OU. So you need to create the OUs first here, then you will create the policy. Go to tools and go to group policy management. So if you see here, we are having finance OU, HR OU and sales OU. And we want to apply the policy on sales OU. So you will go to sales OU. And our first step is to create the group policy. So we'll right click on this sales OU and we'll select this first option, create a GPO in this domain. And our requirement is to hide this PC and recycle bin option. So you will give any meaningful name, hide this PC and recycle bin options. So here the group policy is created, but this group policy is not applied to the sales user. To apply the group policy, you will right click on this group policy, then you will select edit option, create the group policy, then edit the group policy. Remember this point, okay? So group policy is already created. Now we need to edit the group policy. Then you will get this window. Under this window, you will select this user configuration. You will go to user configuration option. Under this user configuration, you will go to policies. Under this policies, you will go to administrative templates. Under this administrative template, you will select this desktop option because we want to change the setting from desktop. So you will select the desktop option. Then here you will click on this desktop option. Then guys, you will get these settings here. As I told you, you will get around 3000 settings because Windows servers are having more than 3000 items. So we want to hide this PC option and recycle bin option. So let us see where is this PC option. So we need to select remove computer icon. Remove, yeah, you can see remove computer icon on the desktop. You will double click on it. You will get one new window. So guys, if you observe here, it is having three options. Not configured means it is not configured. And you will get the description here. And you will get the Windows which supports this option. So at least you should, if you are applying this policy on Windows Server, you should have at least 2003 Windows Server and XP. And it is not configured. So we need to enable it. So we will select enable and we'll click OK. Okay, so this policy is applied on the sales user. And we need to update the group policy as well. You will type this command gp it is updating the group policy. We made some changes in group policy. So it is a best practice to update the group policy. Then we'll go to workstation and we'll log on with any sales user. So we have logged on with finance user. So let us log on with sales user. S1, 1, 2, 3. All right, guys. So let us set up the icons. We'll go to start menu, settings, then personalization and themes, desktop icon settings. Okay, so it's still okay, guys. So we have selected only one option, this computer. We didn't disable the recycle bin option. That is why it is available. So we can get the recycle bin, control panel, user files and network. So you will apply okay, you will get all the options. If you want to disable the recycle bin, then you will have to disable that option as well. So we'll go to server and let us disable it. Okay, so again, right click, edit, and it is already there, right? So we have selected, we have enabled this remove computer icon on desktop. It is enabled. Other options are not configured. So we'll select this option, remove recycle bin icon from desktop. Double click on it. Again, we will enable it. Again, you will get the info, the description here removes most occurrences of the recycle bin icon, and you will get the supported operating system. Then you will click OK. So it is enabled. We have enabled two items here. Okay, two settings here. Then we will update the group policy. So now we have disabled the recycle bin option. It is available here still. So let us update the group policy on client as well. Okay, so what we will do, we will log out, we'll sign out and sign in again. If you see, recycle bin option is not available on desktop. We have hide the icons. Okay, so we have hide this PC option. It is not restricted. Okay, if you want to access this option, you will type this PC in search box, this PC, and you can easily access it because it is just hidden. It is not restricted. So using shortcut method, users can access it. Okay, so let us move forward. Now guys, we'll see the second lab in OU level group policy. So here we will hide C drive from sales users. Okay, so sales users should not see this C drive. So, currently they can see it. So if you go to this PC, okay, then or we will use this option C colon. Okay, here they can see it. Okay, after that apply also they will see it. Desktop. See. Anyhow, let us log on with so we log on with finance user. So all the icons are available because we didn't hide this PC and this bin option, and finance users can access this C drive. Okay. Now what we will do, we will hide this C drive from finance users, not with sales users. Okay, so finance users should not see this C drive. Let us see how to do it. Again, you need to do two things. You need to create the policy, you need to edit the policy. Okay, so hide C drive from finance users. And again, the first step is to create a policy. The second step is to edit the policy. So let us see the settings of how to hide the C drive from users. So our requirement is to hide the C drive. So you will go to finance. So you right click, then you will get this. You will select this option. Create a GPO in this domain. Then you will get this window and you will provide any meaningful name like hide C drive. Then you will click OK and this policy is created, hide C drive. After that, you will edit this policy, hide C drive. Right click on this policy, edit. Then you will select this user configuration option. You will select this policy, you will go to policy, then administrative template. Under this administrative templates, you will select this Windows component option. Under this Windows component option, you will select this file explorer. You will select this option. Okay, click this file explorer option. You will get these many settings when you select this option. And we need to find out this option, hide these specified drives in my computer. Okay, so when you select this option, we need to enable it. After enabling this option here, pick one of the following combinations. You will select this restrict C drive only. We need to hide this C drive. Okay. Then log on with, so we log on with finance user and you will not find any C drive. Now guys, but the other department like sales or the finance divide, whatever wherever the policies we have applied the policies on finance for you. So finance users can access the C drive from command prompt. Okay, so they will go to this command prompt and they will access this C drive. Okay, so let us create this policy. We'll do it from scratch. We'll close everything. So we have logged on to domain controller. Then we need to open the server manager. So finance OU is already there with these users. Okay. So we'll go to the server manager. Let us bring this server manager here. We'll open this server manager. Then we'll go to tools. Then group policy management. And we'll hide the C drive from finance users. So we'll go to finance OU or right click, create a GPO in this domain. Then hide C drive. We'll click OK. The policy is created and then we'll edit this policy. Right click, edit. Then we'll go to user configuration. Under this user configuration, we'll go to policies. Under this policies, we'll go to administrative template. Under this administrative template, we will go to Windows component Under this Windows component, we'll go to File Explorer or double click on it. Okay, though no need to expand. Double click on it. You will get these settings, and we need to select hide this specified drive. Okay, so where is this H? We'll type H. Okay, so it will take you to the H options, the options which start with H. So here we have got this hide these specified drives in my computer. Double click on it. It is not configured, so double click on it. So we'll enable it. After enabling, we'll go to this option, pick one of the following combinations, and we'll restrict C drive only. So if you have D drive, you can restrict it. If you have ABC drive, you can restrict them. So our requirement is to restrict the C drive only. You will select this option and you will click OK. If you see here, it is enabled. Then GP update. Now guys, so we have logged on with F2 and we are able to see C drive. So what we will do, we will log out, then log in again. We'll go to this PC and we should now see C drive. C drive is not visible here. Okay, but we have hide this C drive and users can go to search option and they can type this command C colon, they can get it. Okay, so they can see the data in C folder. So the data, it is not permitted anyhow. So they will see this folder. They are not restricted. They can see the C drive. Now what we will do, we will deny the C drive to finance users. So they can't open the C drive at all. Whether it is hidden or not, they can't open it. So again, you need to create a policy, then you need to edit the policy. So you will go to finance for you and you will create a, you will select this first option, create a GPO in this domain. Then you will provide a meaningful name. And here we have provided the name as deny C drive. Then the policy is created. We need to edit this policy. You will right click on this policy. You will select edit option. Then you go to user configuration, then policies, administrative templates. Then you will go to Windows components. Under this Windows components, you will select this file explorer. Then you will select this option, prevent access to drives from my computer. So in our previous example, which option we had selected? We had selected hide this specified drive. Okay. Now prevent access to the drive. So you will enable this policy So policy is enabled. Okay, and you will select the drive which you want to prevent. And when you try to open the C drive, you will get this option. You will get this error. This operation has been cancelled due to restrictions in effect on this computer. Please contact your system administrator. So if you try to open from the shortcut method, you will not open it. So let us create it. So guys, what we will do now, we will unhide that option. So hide this specified drive. So what we will do, we will disable or not configured, apply, we'll update this policy. So we are able to see this C drive. Okay. Now what we will do, the finance users should not access this C drive. Okay. If they try to open this C drive, they should get the error, and they can't even get it from the shortcut method. They will get the same error. Here they are not getting any error. They can access the C drive. Now guys, so we'll go to, again we'll do it from scratch. We'll close everything. We'll go to server manager. We'll go to tools. Then we'll go to group policy management. Okay. And we'll create one policy, right click and deny C drive. Okay, so deny C drive is there. We'll right click, edit. Then we'll go to users configuration. Under this users configuration, we'll go to policies. Under policies, we'll go to administrative templates. Under this administrative templates, we'll go to Windows component. Under this Windows component, we'll select the file explorer. And we have got these options. And we need to select the prevent access to drives. So select here, then type P, prevent access to drive from my computer. So it is disabled, we'll enable it and we'll select the drive, restrict C drive only. Then we'll apply this setting. Then we'll update. Update. Let us update the policy on client as well. Now we'll go to this PC and we'll click C drive and we are getting the error. Previously, we were able to open this C drive. Now we are getting this error. This operation has been cancelled due to restrictions in effect on this computer. Please contact your system administrator. And we can't even open this C drive from the shortcut method because it is restricted. Okay, so again you are getting the same message. Now guys, what we will do, we'll deny the notepad access to ms.com users. So we'll apply the group policy at domain level. So in our previous examples, we had applied the policies on OU level. Okay, so let us say we had denied the C drive for finance user, but sales user can access it, and other users also can access it. Only the finance users are restricted. Now we want to restrict all your users in the domain to access the notepad. So we'll apply the group policy on the domain level, at the domain level. So deny notepad access to ms.com users. All users will not be able to access this notepad. So again, the same thing, what you will do, you will create the policy and you will edit the policy. Where will you create the policy? At domain level. So this time you will right click on ms.com. Then you will select this option, create a GPO in this domain. Then you will provide any meaningful name like deny notepad to all users, anything, okay, whatever you want. Then the group policy is created. So at the domain level, there is one default policy, okay, default domain policy. We have already seen this default domain policy while changing the setting for password. And we have created this policy deny notepad now. So you will select this deny notepad, right click, edit. Then you will select this user configuration, policy, administrative templates, and this time you will select this system. Okay, so to block or to give access to any application, you need to select this system option. So after that, you will get multiple settings. So you need to search for this setting. Do not run a specified Windows application. Okay, to block the application, you will select this option. Do not run a specified Windows application. Then you will enable this option. Then you will select this option, show. After that, we need to block notepad. Okay, so we need to give the complete name of this notepad, notepad.exe. With extension, you need to provide the software name here. So notepad.exe, if you want to add some other softwares as well, you can add it here. Then you will click OK. Okay, so log in with any user and try to open the notepad, because this policy is applied to all the departments. So we log on with any user and we'll verify it. So this policy will be applied to all the users in the domain, including administrator, guys. Administrator will also not be able to open the notepad. So we'll log in with administrator and try to open the notepad as well. Let us apply this policy at domain level. Again, we'll go to server manager. We'll go to tools. Then we'll go to group policy management. And this time we'll create the policy at domain level. Here, right click our domain, ms.com, create a GPO, and notepad, deny notepad. Then we'll click OK. The policy is created. We need to edit this policy. Edit. Then we'll go to users configuration. Then we'll go to policies. Then administrative template. Under this administrative template, we'll select system. Under this system, we need to select for do not run is specified. So do not run is specified Windows application. We'll double click on it. We'll enable it. We'll select this show option and notepad.exe. With extension, we need to provide this name. Then we'll click OK. So guys, if you want to add any other extension, you can add it here. Then GP update. So this policy will be applied to administrator as well. It will be applied to all the users, including administrator. So we have already logged in with F2 user. Let us update this policy. We'll try to open the notepad and we'll see what will happen. Okay, when I try to save this, it is giving this error. This operation has been cancelled due to restrictions in effect on this computer. Okay, so it is a normal user. Let us try with administrator. Okay, what we will do, we'll pin this to start. Okay, this notepad option. If you see here, this notepad option is not available here. This start, so we'll pin it and we'll try to open it. It is here, and let us try to save. So administrator is able to access it. Group policy update. Okay, so let us do one more thing. So administrator is accessing, let us say in your environment, administrator is also denied. So in this case, what we will do, and you want to allow the other users to access the notepad, let us. So this policy will be applied to all the users in the domain, including administrator. So we have tried, we are able to log in it. But in case if you are unable to open the notepad using administrator, so then what we will do, we will allow, okay, manually. So let us say you want to allow administrator and bill user to open the notepad. So we need to do it manually. So you will go to this policy, right click, edit. You will get this window. You will select the action option. Then you will go to properties. Then you will go to security. Under this security, you will add the users. Okay, so here, whatever the users you want to add, like administrator, and you want to add bill as well, it will check the names and you will click OK. Then you will select the users which you want to allow the notepad. So we have selected bill here, and here in this deny, you will select this option, apply group policy. Then you will apply and OK. Then you will select administrator. Okay, you will select administrator, and here we have selected administrator. For administrator, we have selected apply group policy. So what this option will do, it will allow bill and administrator to access the notepad. So other users won't be able to access it. Okay, so let us verify bill is accessing or the notepad or not. Hmm? लो, जमा को. Okay, so let us verify it will open the notepad or not. So we'll type notepad and we'll pin it to start. Guys, it is accessing, but it should not access. What is the problem? Enable notepad.exe. We'll click OK. Let us run GP update. Let us do it one more time.
Sir, once sign out and sign in.
Let us try. Yeah, guys, if you see, we are unable to open it. Okay, so if it is available on this start menu, you can't open it. If you try to open from here, from the search box, okay, again, it is not opening, but we want to allow this build to access this notepad. Let us verify the administrator as well. Let us try to open the notepad. Yeah. So guys, the group policy is applied to administrator as well now. Here, what was the mistake? I think we didn't update it. Okay. So here we are unable to open it. I am clicking it, but we are unable to open it. Now guys, our requirement is to allow administrator and bill to access the notepad. So what you will do, you will right click on this policy, notepad policy, edit. Then you will go to actions. Then you will go to properties. Then you will go to security. Okay, let me show you one more time. You will right click, edit. Then you will go to actions. We are allowing the users to access the notepad. Okay, you will go to action, properties, security. Under the security, you need to add administrator and bill. Check names. So these users are available. We'll click OK. Then you will go to deny. You will not go to allow. Deny. Then apply group policy, which means do not apply the group policy. This is the meaning. Okay. Then apply. Then you will go to administrator. Again, deny, apply group policy. Do not apply this notepad policy on these users. We'll close it. GP update. Let us, so we are already logged in with administrator. Will update the group policy. Let us try to open the notepad. So it is opening the notepad, guys. Let us, okay, if you want to save, you can save the things as well. Okay, now we'll log on with Bill user. Bill was also unable to open the notepad. We'll go to search or start menu and we'll try to open notepad. Now it is opening. We can save the notepad as well. Okay, but the other users, they won't be able to open it. Clear, everyone?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so guys, please practice this labs. See you tomorrow. Take care.
Okay.
So guys, yesterday we had discussed the OU level policy. We had applied the policy at this OU level. So whatever the policy you will apply on this OU level, it will be applied to the users of this OU only. And we had seen the domain level policy as well. So we had applied the policy on this domain level, and this policy will be applied to the users of this ms.com domain only, all the users of this ms.com. So today we'll discuss about the site level policy. So guys, what is OU level policy? Hello.
It is used to apply on multiple groups and like for hiding certain things or allowing access or not allowing access
So where we are applying this OU level policy?
on multiple
Also,
groups. Like we have groups like
department.
Pardon? At OU level, correct? You will apply the policy at OU. And what is domain level policy?
it's
Guys,
applied to everyone.
yeah, we will apply this policy at the domain level and all the users will be affected, correct? At this domain level. And let us see the site level policy. Okay, so to understand what is site level policy, you should have the understanding of forest and everything. So what is a forest? It is a set of multiple domain trees within a single forest which do not form the contiguous namespace. So here we have two trees and these two trees are forming one forest. In one tree, we have ms.com domain and this is a child domain of ms.com, mcsc.ms.com, and seo.mcsc.ms.com is the child of mcsc.ms.com. And we have created one more domain and it is a MySQL domain and it is not a part of this ms.com, but it is linked to ms.com. It is called as NDEF. Under this NDEF, we have created one more subdomain and it is forming the forest here. So forest set of multiple domain trees. So our requirement is to deny the access of run menu to all the domains in the forest. So all the users in all the domains like ms.com, mcsc.ms.com, seo.mcsc.ms.com, mysql.com, sales.mysql.com. All the users of all the domains should not access the run menu. Okay. So this is our requirement. Yesterday we have applied the policy on this domain level. So all the users of this ms.com, let us say we have denied the access of Notepad to all the users of ms.com. So only the users of this ms.com will not access the Notepad, but the other users, they will access the Notepad. If you apply the policy at forest level, okay, this policy will be applied to all the devices of all the domains. Okay, so our requirement is to deny the access of run menu to all the domains in the forest. So guys, this is the forest level, and if you right click, we can't create any policy at this forest level. If you want to create the forest level policy or site level policy, you need to come to this option called site. You will create the policy at this site level. So it is having 3 steps. Okay, the first step is to create a policy in group policy object. We can't create the policy here at forest level. So we need to create the policy at group, okay, group policy object. I will show you where is this group policy object. After creating the policy in group policy object, we need to edit the policy. After editing the policy, we'll apply the policy at this site level here, not here, not at the forest level. So guys, as we have discussed, we can't create a group policy at site options. We can't create the policy here, these sites, and we can't create the policy here. We can't create the policy here. For the site level policy, we need to go to group policy object. This is the option. Okay, you will click forest domains. Under the domains, you will go to ms.com and you will see this option here, group policy objects. So you are going to create the policy in the group policy objects. You will right click here, then you select this new option. Okay, so site level policies are created in group policy objects. Step is right click on group policy objects, then select new. Then you will get this window. Here you will provide any meaningful name. Provide the meaningful name. All group policies are available at group policy object. So you will click OK. Your policy will be created. We need to edit it. And if you create a group policy at group policy objects, it can be applied at any level. So when you create the policy at group policy object, this policy we can apply at any level. We can apply this policy at OU level. We can apply this policy at domain level. We can apply this policy at site level as well. So here our policy is created, deny, run menu, and if you observe here, it is having some other policies as well, like default domain controller policy, default domain policy, deny C drive from finance users, deny run menu, hide C drive from sales users. These policies we have created. Some policies are created at OU level, some policies are created at domain level, but all the policies you will find it here in this group policy object. Okay, and we have created the new policy as well, deny the run menu. So group policy is created in group policy object. All the group policies that were created at OU level and domain level are available in group policy objects. If you create a policy in group policy objects, it can be applied at any level. So we have created this policy in group policy object. This policy we can apply on this OU level, we can apply it on domain level as well. So guys, The policy is created. Now we need to edit it. So you will right click on run menu, then you will go to edit. Then you will select this option, user configuration. Then you will go to policies. Then you will go to administrative templates. Under this administrative template, you will select this start menu and taskbar, because we need to hide the run menu from start menu option. So you will select this start menu and task bar option, and after that you need to select this option, remove run menu from start menu. Then you will enable this option. After enabling this option, you need to go to sites. Okay, we have just created the site and we have modified the site. We have created the policy and we have edited the policy, but it is not applied yet. We need to apply the policy at site level. Okay, it is not similar to your domain level policy and OU level policy. It is somewhat different. Okay, so you will go to sites option and you will right click on this sites option. You will select this option, show sites. Then you will get this default first site name option. You need to check this option. After selecting this option, you will click OK. Okay, after that, again you will right click on this default first site name. You will find this default first site name option here now. Previously it was not there, we have checked it and it is available. Then we will right click on it, link an existing GPO. After selecting this option, we will select our policy, deny run menu. It is having some other policies as well, but we'll select deny run menu option. Then we'll click OK. Then we'll log in with any user on domain and try to open the run menu. So this policy will be applied to all the users in the domain, including administrator. Again, we are applying this policy at site level. So it will be applied to all the users, including administrators of each domain. So we'll try to log in with administrator and try to open the run menu. Okay, not removable storage. We'll try to open the run menu. Then we will allow the administrator to access the run menu. So let us first apply the policy, then we'll verify the administrator. Clear, guys? Any doubt?
No, sir.
No, sir. Clear.
No, sir.
Okay, all right, guys. So first what we will do, we'll go to a client machine. And log in with Bill Gates. We'll set up the icons. Themes, desktop icons. Okay. Run menu. Okay. We can pin it to start. This is the run menu. And we have not applied any policy, so we can open this run menu. Okay. Now what we will, our requirement is to deny the run menu to all the domain users. So this policy will be applied at site level. So we'll go to server manager. We'll go to group policy management. Under this group policy management, okay, if you create the policy here, it will be applied to only this ms.com domain. Okay, we can't create any policy here in the domain level. We can't create any policy at forest level. So what we will do, we'll create the policy. Even we can't create the policy. We have one sites option. If you right click here, we can't create the policy. If you want to apply the policy at site level, you should create the policy here at group. Where is it option? Group policy object here. Okay, we'll create the policy at group policy object. You will right click here and new. You can see group policy object here. So deny run menu at site level. The policy is created and all the policies you will find here. Whichever policies we have created in our previous examples, all of them are created here. Then we need to edit this policy. Deny run menu at site level. So we'll right click, edit. Then we'll go to user configuration. We'll go to policies, then administrative templates. Under this administrative templates, we need to select start menu and taskbar. Then we need to find out the remove run menu from start menu. It is having multiple options. So we'll take one example here, remove here run menu from start menu. We'll double click on it. We'll enable this option. Okay, if you observe here, this option is enabled and we need to apply this policy at site level. So this will be our step 3. First step is to create the policy. Second step is to edit the policy. Third step is to apply the policy at site level. We'll go to sites, right click, show sites. So if you observe here, this sites doesn't have any available site. So you will right click on it, show sites, and we'll check this option, default first site name. We'll click OK. It is appearing now. And we will apply the policy here at default first site name. We'll right click here, link to an existing GPO. So you will see all the policies, including this policy. Where is this policy? Deny run menu at site level. We'll apply this policy. You can apply the other policies as well, but our requirement is to deny the run menu at site level. We'll click OK. This policy is applied at site level. We'll update the group policy. Now guys, all the users of all the domains should not open the run menu from the start menu. So we'll log out from this user first, then we'll sign in. Let us try to open the run menu. If you see here, this operation has been cancelled due to restrictions in effect on this computer. Please contact your system administrator. So this policy is applied to all the users of all the domains. So let us try to access the run menu using administrator account. So if you see, we have logged in with administrator, and it is restricting administrators as well not to open the run menu. So what we should do now, we should allow the administrator to access the run menu. So we have verified this thing. We have logged in with Bill on any domain. Okay, so try to open the run menu. It will not open. And again, this policy will be applied to all the users in the domain, including administrator. So we have verified with administrator, it was not opening. Then what we will do, we will allow the administrator to open the run menu. So again, you will go to this policy, right click on this policy, you will select edit option, then you will go to this action tab. Under this action, you will go to properties. Under properties, you will go to security. Under security, you will select the administrator and whatever the user you want, the run menu should be open, or they should open the run menu. You will go to that user and you will select this option. You will add the users and you will select add group policy. Okay, so let us do this lab. So we will right click on this policy, edit, we'll go to action, properties, then we'll go to security to add the users. We'll add Bill and administrator. Then we'll add Bill as well. We'll click OK. Then we'll select administrator. Then we'll go to this option, apply group policy, deny. We don't want to apply this group policy on administrator, apply. And we don't want to apply this group policy on this Bill Gates user as well. Apply. Okay. Then guys, we'll update the policy. Okay, so we have already logged in with administrator. We'll update the policy on the workstation as well. Let us try to open the run menu. It is opening now. Okay, we'll try to open the run menu with bill as well. So bill is also able to open, but the other users, they won't be able to open it because we have allowed only bill and administrator. Let us try to log on with any user, sales users or finance user. I'll try to open run. You can see the other users will not open this run menu. This operation has been cancelled due to restrictions in effect on this computer. Please contact your system administrator. Okay, is it clear?
Yes, sir. Clear.
Okay,
Yes.
so where do you apply the site level policy? Where do you apply the site level policy?
For domain issues.
Where will you create the site level policy here?
No, you have to create for group policy object.
We need to create the policy in group policy object. After creating the policy,
So
where will you apply the policy?
at site level.
At
Go
site
to-
level.
Yes.
Very good. You will apply the policy here. Very good, guys. So others, any confusion?
No, sir.
Now, guys, let us say you have joined one organization and users in that organization are complaining that they are unable to open the run menu. They are unable to open the notepad. So what you will do? You will check, okay, whether the policies are applied on these users or not. You will see which policy is applied on this user. So how will you verify which policy is applied on any user? You will use this group policy modeling option. Let us say Bill is complaining or any user, or let us say F2 is complaining that he is unable to open the run menu, he is unable to open the notepad, he is unable to do some other task as well. Okay, so you should not get afraid. You should check which policies are applied on that user first. So you will go to group policy modeling option and you will right click here, group policy modeling wizard. Then you will get this window. Then you will click next. And here you will ask him the domain name. So let us say he belong to ms.com domain. So you will select his domain. Then you need to enter the username. Let us say F2 is complaining. So you need to enter the F2 username here, or Bill is complaining. So you need to enter the Bill username here. So we'll go with F2. Okay, or S1, anything. Okay, whatever the users are complaining, or you want to verify which policies are applied, you will enter the username here. Then You will select this option, skip to the final page, then you will click next. Then you will get this window, summary of selections, then finish. After that, it will generate one report. In that, you will see this option. During last user policy refresh, so you will get the policies which are applied on these users, like hide C from the sales user, deny notepad, deny removable storage. So based on this, you can tell the user that these policies are applied. So you need to take the permission from the manager. All right, guys. So let us verify the policies on any user. So you will go to group policy modeling. This is the option. Okay, here group policy modeling. You will right click group policy modeling wizard. Then you will click next. You will select the domain here, ms.com. Then you will click next, and you need to enter the user. Let us say it is F2, or you can browse it. Check names, then OK. Then you will click next, then next, next. It is creating the report. Then you will click finish. It is generating the report here. Then you will see the policies here. Applied GPUs, deny C drive, and deny notepad. These policies are applied on this user. Clear, everyone? Any doubt?
Yes.
No, sir.
Clear.
Now guys, let us see how to take the backup and recover the group policies. Let us say you have deleted some policies accidentally. Okay, you don't know the settings, and it will take some time to create the new policy. Okay, it will create some problem as well. So now what will you do? So it is a best practice to take the backup of group policies. So how will you take the backup? You will go to group policy object. On this group policy objects, all the policies are available. We have already verified. Okay, then you will right click on group policy objects. Then you will select this option, backup all. Then you will provide the location. Where do you want to take this backup? So in our case, we are going to take the backup in C. So you will create one folder. This is the folder name GP backup. C in C. So you will provide the path here, and it is taking the backup of all the group policies. And if you open this GP backup folder, you will see the policies like this in encrypted form, you can say. You can't read them. So the policies are created. The policies are backed up now. After that, we'll delete some policies. After deleting the policies, we'll restore those policies. Okay, how will you restore the policies? Again, you will go to the group policy objects. Then you will select this manage backups. Under this manage backups, you will get all the policies which are backed up. Then you will restore whatever the policies you have deleted accidentally. Let us say we have deleted the first policy. then you will restore this policy by selecting this restore option. So it will ask you, it will confirm, do you want to restore the selected backup? You will click OK, and you will find the policies again in your group policy objects. So let us go to server. We'll close it. We will create one folder. You can take the backup anywhere. You can take the backup on local server. You can take the backup on other server as well. We'll take it on local server. Group policy backup. Then we'll go to server manager. We'll go to tools, group policy management. Okay, so we are at group policy management. Okay, let us close it up. Go to tools, group policy management, and we'll go to group policy object. All the policies are available here. If you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 policies are there. So we'll take the backup of these 7 policies. Right click on this group policy objects, backup all. We'll provide the location. We'll go to this PC. We'll go to C. Under this C, we have one folder called group policy backup. Okay, so this is the path. Then we'll select this backup option. So it is taking the backup now. So 7 GPUs were successfully backed up. We'll delete some policies like deny notepad, deny run, hide C drive. So we have deleted these 3 policies. Now we need to take the backup. Okay, if you go to the C folder, C drive and backup folder, so backups, these are the backup folders. Okay, you can't read it. Now guys, what we will do, we'll restore the group policies. Right click, manage backups. Okay, we have deleted deny notepad. So you can delete it from here as well, or you can restore it. So we'll restore it. Then restore deny run. We have deleted deny run as well. Let us restore it. Hide C drive. Let us restore it. Close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So all the policies are available here. Okay. Policies are available, but we need to again apply it. So this is how you will restore the policies. Clear, guys?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So why do we create the backup of these group policies?
So accidentally, if we deleted group policy, we have to take backup before.
Yeah, very good. Now guys, we'll see the group policy scripts. So we'll take one scenario. Let us say some maintenance work is going on in your network, due to which users in our domain will not have the internet access whole day. So there is no internet access for whole day because some maintenance work is going on. So our requirement is we need to inform the domain users about the maintenance work by displaying the below alert message when they log into their computers. Okay, so when they log into their computers, they should get this message: due to some maintenance work, the internet is not accessible today. Okay, so they should get this message when they log on to their computers. Okay, so display the alert message using script. So we are going to display this alert message using this script. So guys, what is this script? Script is a programming file that is used to perform number of tasks. Okay, so using this script, we can perform the number of tasks. Using script, we can assign the same task to multiple computers in the domain. Like if you want to delete the content from the temporary directories, so we can do it. We can delete the temporary files, you can say. We can delete the contents from temporary directories when the user log on to their computers. We can update the antivirus to all the computers using script. So we can perform using script, we can assign the same task to multiple computers. So here we are updating the antivirus to all the computers, and we can display a message to all the users, etc. We can do multiple tasks using this script. Task can be assigned when computer starts up or shut down, and when user sign in and so on. So we can assign the task like if the computer restarts, you should display this message. If you are shutting down the computer, you should display this message. If the user logs on to the computer, you should display this message, or you should update the antivirus, or you should delete the temporary files. When the user logs off, you should display this message, or when the user logs off, you should update the antivirus. So we can perform the task, okay, while computer starts up or shut down, when the user sign in and sign out. So guys, you need to note one thing here: scripts are written by the programmers, not by us. We will learn how to run the script using group policy. So you will take the policy from a programmer and you will run that script using group policy. So the prerequisites for this lab is to create a shared folder. Then we need to create a script. So we will create one small script to display the message. And the third prerequisite is we should save the script in .vbe extension. This script which we have created in the second step, it should be saved in .vbe extension. Okay, it should be created in this shared folder. So we'll create a shared folder on a server, share it with everyone with read-write permission, and take the path. Okay, guys. So, guys, sharing the folder with everyone, it is not a good idea, you can say, because if you share any folder with everyone, everyone can access that folder. So what you can do, you can hide the folder using this $sign. Okay, so when you add the $sign, the shared folder will be hidden from the normal users. It is available, but it is hidden. So you can add the $sign when you are sharing the folder. After creating the shared folder, we need to write the script. So you will open the notepad. So create the script in notepad to display the alert message. So you will write this script. So what we are going to do, the script is available here. We'll copy and paste the script here. Then we'll save this script. We'll save this script using this .vbe extension. So internet alert message .vbe. VBE means Visual Basic Environment. So the script is saved. You will get the logo like this of this script, and you can open the script. You can double click on it. You will get this message, which means it is working fine. But this message should be displayed on the user's desktop when they log in. Okay, so we need to apply the script. So our requirement is we need to inform the domain users about the network maintenance work by displaying the below message. So we need to do two things. We need to create the policy at domain level. We'll create the policy here and we'll edit this policy. So create a policy at domain level, right click here, create a GPO in this domain. Then you will get this window. So you will provide any meaningful name like internet alert message. So we are going to display the warning or alert message to the users about the internet. So you will give any meaningful name here. Then the policy is created. Then we need to edit the policy. Then you will go to Windows settings. Under this Windows settings, so you will go to user configuration. Under user configuration, you will go to policies. Under policies, you will go to Windows settings. Under Windows settings, you will go to scripts. Then you will get log off or log on and log off. So when do you want to apply display this message, at log off or log on? So we want to display this message at the time of log on. Okay, they will log on and they will try to access the internet, correct? So we will display this message at the time of logon. So right click properties, then we'll select this option add. Then we'll give the path of this script. So script is created in C. Okay, so you will give the path F script dollar, then internet alert message. So guys, yeah, we need to give the path. So this is the path here. It will go to this script. So script is added to the login option here. Okay, this is the logon option and the script is added here. Then you will click OK. Then you will update the group policy. Then you will verify. We'll log on to any user and you will get this message. So first we need to create the shared folder on server. Let us create the shared folder. Script. Okay, then you will right click, properties, sharing, everyone, read write, share. Then we'll click done. So the shared folder is created now. We'll create the script. We'll open the notepad. And we'll copy and paste that script. This is the script. And we need to save as .bb. So you will go to files, save as, internet alert dot vbe, save. And if you see here, the script is created, and to verify whether it is working fine or not, you will open it, and you can see you will get this message: due to some maintenance work, the internet is not accessible today. Now guys, we'll update the policy. No, we have just created the script. Now we'll go to the server manager, and we need to create the script, then we need to edit the script as well. We'll go to tools, group policy management, and we'll create the policy at domain level. Right click on ms.com, create a policy, internet, alert, then you'll click OK. The policy is created. Then you will right click, edit, users policies, Windows settings. Under this Windows settings, you will get a script, log on or log off. So we want to apply this script at log on. Right click, properties. We'll add the path of that script. So this is the path. Then we'll click OK. So script is added in log on properties. We'll click OK. Then we'll update the policy. So this message should be appeared on all the users desktop when they log on. So let us sign out, then sign in. Okay, so they should get the message.
Sir, you didn't click the option apply. I believe that is the issue. You just click OK directly.
No problem. If you directly click means it will apply, then it will click OK. Where is this policy? One second, guys. Let us sign in one more time, then we'll do the troubleshooting. All right, so here we have this internet message, users, Windows, script, log on. Let us remove it and browse. Slash open this. So you should get the message, guys. So what happened?
Didn't create the folder with the share folder with a dollar sign.
No need. Okay, it is to hide the folder from users. Let us verify whether it is shared or not. Script server one script. It is shared. Go to tools, group policy management, internet alert, edit policies, Windows scripts, remove it, add, edit. script. Okay guys, so you can see it is getting a message due to some maintenance work, the internet is not accessible. So better to give the network path, okay, the shared path, instead of giving the direct folder. Okay, here we have given this network path, server 1 script. Then in the previous example, what we did, we directly went to this folder. Okay, we give the path C script, then internet alert. So better to give the network path like this. Clear everyone?
Yes.
Yes.
Any doubt in today's class?
No, sir.
Okay, so see you guys tomorrow. Please practice the labs. Hope you guys are practicing. Okay, so see you tomorrow. Take care.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Welcome. We are going to see home folder with restriction. So to understand this home folder with restriction option, you should have the understanding of home folder. Okay, so home folder, it is also known as network drive, which allows user to back up their files on server. So guys, let us say this client one is saving the file on the local hard disk. Okay, the user one on client one is saving the data on the local hard disk. Let us say if this client goes down or this hard disk crashes, what will happen? This user one won't be able to retrieve this data. So if user one wants to access client 2, he will not get this data back because it was saved on the local hard disk of client 1. This is the problem. So to avoid this problem, what you will do? We will back up the files on the server. How will you back up these files on the server? You will create one shared folder. And this shared folder will be presented to the clients as a drive. And this client one, user one, on client one, it will save the data on this drive. And actually this drive is a shared folder on the server. So all the data, all your data will be saved on server. If this client goes down, your data is already saved on the server. So you can take you can restore or you can get the data back. Okay, you will, this user one log on to client 2 and he will get the same shared folder from the server. So it is known as the network drive, which allows the users to back up their files on server. Okay, so home folder is presented as a drive to the users on all the computers in domain. So we have created this home folder on server, but this home folder will be presented as a drive. You can see it is presented as a drive and the users can access this drive, same drive on all the computers. So user one will log on to client one, he will get the same drive and he will save the data. Okay, so let us say this client one goes down. So user one will go to client 2 and he will log on to this client 2. He will get the same drive because this drive is saved on server. Okay, so user one has saved some data on network drive, that is home folder, on client one. If it goes down, if this client one goes down, and if he logs on to the other client machines, he will get the same data there. So this is the use of home folder. Remember this point, guys, or you are not revising the things.
Remember, sir.
Got the point? What is home folder?
Yes,
We have
sir.
already discussed these things, correct?
yes, yes.
So can anyone tell me what is this home folder? Can
Nothing
anyone?
but we are
Mhm.
sharing drive to the client,
Mhm.
centralized drive.
Very good. We are sharing the centralized drive to the user. So
Right.
what are the advantages of this home folder?
Drive will not save locally, but it will save in centralized drive, so you can log in anywhere. Data will be saved.
Very good. Beautiful. So this is the home folder, guys. And this home folder, when we create this home folder, let us say this client one is having Windows 8 machine and user one has logged on to this Windows 8 machine, he will get the home folder. The second client is having Windows 10 machine. Again, he will get the same drive. And the third computer is having Windows 2012. It is a member server, let us say. And the user one will get the same drive. It will not see the operating system. Okay. It will log on to any computer. He will get the home drive. He will get this home folder. And he will not see the RAM as well. Okay. Let us say this client one is having 2 GB RAM. He will get the home drive. Client 2 is having 4 GB RAM. He will get the drive. This client 3 is having 8 GB RAM. He will get the drive. Okay. It will not care the other things. It will not see the operating system. It will not see how much RAM is available on the client. It will not see what is the processing. It will not see the hard disk size as well. It will see only the user. User one has logged on to this client. It will get the drive. Okay. This is with home folder. But guys, we can restrict the home folder based on operating system, based on RAM, based on hard disk, and so many factors are there. We can restrict this home folder. So this home folder is created on server, can be accessed from any computer in the domain without any restriction. It will not check the operating system. It will not check the RAM size. It will not check the hard disk size. It will not check the computer name. It will not check the processing speed. It will not check anything. It will see the user one has logged on to the computer. It will get the hard disk. That's it. But we can restrict, okay, with folder restriction, we can restrict the folder based on operating system version, which means this folder should be appeared only on Windows 10 machines. If it is Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows 2012, Windows 2022, it should not be available on Windows 2000. It should be available only on the Windows 10 machines. And we can restrict based on the RAM. Okay, so we will give the limit. The computers should have minimum 2 GB RAM. If it is less than 2 GB RAM, let us say one computer is having 1 GB RAM, this home drive will not be available on this computer. And we can restrict this home folder based on the hard disk size as well. So like 50, if it is 90 GB or 90%, 90% hard disk is used, then this home folder should be available. Otherwise, if the space is full, it should not be available to the clients. And we can restrict based on the computer name as well. Let us say this home drive should be available on client one only. We can restrict that as well. We can restrict based on the processing speed as well. Okay, so let us see the requirements. So sales users should get the home folder on a specific operating system. So in our case, what we will do, we will restrict the home folder to Windows 10 machine only. Sales users should get the home folder on Windows 10 machine only. If they log on to any other operating system like Windows 8, Windows 2022, this home drive should not be available for them. So guys, prerequisites, let us try to understand the prerequisites. Again, we need to create a shared folder with everyone permission. and we need to give the read write permission as well, and it should be empty. This is our first prerequisite. Folder on server should be empty, and it should have read write permission. This is the first prerequisite. After that, we'll add this shared folder information in Active Directory. So how will you add this information in Active Directory? We will go to ADUC, then we'll go to sales OU, because we want the sales users to get this home folder on Windows 10 machine, correct? So we'll go to sales OU and we'll right click on sales OU. Then we'll select this new option. Under this new option, we will have this shared folder option. Here we will add the path of this shared folder. It is hanging, just wait for a few seconds. Okay, we'll select this shared op. So we have created the shared folder and we need to provide the path of that shared folder here. We'll go to sales OU, right click new shared folder. You will get this window. Okay, you will provide the name, then you will provide the path here of that shared folder. So one sales folder is shared folder is created under this sales OU. After that, we'll create a policy, then we'll edit the policy. So let us see how to create the policy. We all know how to create the policy. So you will go to sales OU, right click, create GPO in this group, and you'll provide the name home folder. After that, guys, this is very important step. When you edit the policy, you need to go to user configuration. Under user configuration, you will go to preferences. Under preferences, you will go to Windows settings. Under Windows settings, okay, you will select this option, drive maps. Okay, this is the option you need to select, drive maps. Then you will right click on this drive map. Okay, you will right click on this drive map, then you will click new. After clicking new, you will get this window. Here, you will go to general. In general, you will select the option create. After that, you will provide the location of the folder, shared folder. You will provide the network path here, not the local path. And here, show this drive and show, you will not hide anything here. You will select these two options, show these drives, show these drives, then okay. After that, you will get this window. Then you will go to common. Under common, you will select this option, item level targeting, and you will select targeting option. You will get all these options, like you can restrict the home folder based on computer name, CPU speed, date, disk space, and IP address, language, MAC address. Based on the MAC address, okay, only ABC MAC address should access this drive. Only 192.168.1.1 IP address should get the drive. Okay, based on the IP address, you can provide the range as well. Let us say from 192.168.1.1 to 192.168.1.10 IP addresses should get the drive. And you can restrict based on the operating system as well. So where is this operating system option? This is the option. You will select this operating system option. Then let us say you want to give the access to this drive on Windows 12 2012 or Windows 10 or Windows 2022, you will select the operating system here, and you can select the addition, release, and computer based on the computer role as well. So in our example, what we are going to do, we will select Windows 10 family, and addition any, release any, computer role any. Only we will select the Windows 10 operating system. User will log on to any Windows 10 machine, he should get the home drive. Then we'll do the verification. All right, guys. So the server is ready. We'll create the shared folder with read-write permission to everyone. Right click, new. Let us give the name as home folder, and it should be empty. And we'll right click, properties, sharing, share this option with everyone with read-write permission. Then you will take this path. Okay. So how to take the path? Right click on that folder, properties, copy, then close. After that, we'll add this path to the sales OU because we want the sales OU to access this folder. So we'll go to Active Directory users and computers. Sales OU, right click, new, and we have this shared folder option. We'll provide any name, shared folder for Windows 10 OS. And here we'll provide the path which we have just copied. Then we'll click OK. Here you will have the shared folder. Now guys, we'll create the group policy, then we'll edit the group policy. So to create the group policy, we'll go to tools, we'll go to group policy management. Then we'll go to sales OU, right click, create a GPO. So provide the meaningful name to this group policy object. Shared folder, again, we'll provide the same name for Windows 10 OS. Okay, then we'll edit this group policy object. We'll right click here, edit. We'll go to users, policies, Windows settings. Not this option. Preferences, then Windows settings. We'll select the drive maps. Okay. User configuration, then preferences. Under preferences, you will select this Windows settings. Then you will go with this drive map option. Right click, new, mapped drive. So we'll create new location, the same location which we have copied. You will paste it here. Then show this drive, and we need to select the name of this drive. So let us select Z. Then we'll go to common. In common, we'll select this last option, item level targeting. And targeting means here we will select the Windows 10 option. So you will select new item, you will get all the options, battery present, computer name. You can restrict the home folder based on computer name, CPU, battery present, date, disk space, IP address, language, MAC address range, operating system. So you can select based on the RAM as well. So let us select the operating system. So you can see, you can select the product here, Windows 8, Windows XP also, Windows 2003 R2, Vista 2008 7 R2, 2008 R2, Windows 8, 2012 family, 8.1. So we'll select Windows 10. So any addition, any release, any computer role, we'll select OK, then apply, then OK. So you will find this Z drive here, and you will see the path as well, and we'll update the policy. So guys, what is the command to update the policy?
GPS.
GPU update.
GPU update.
GP update. Now guys, we'll log on to this workstation 1. So we have installed Windows 10 operating system on this machine. So you should get the drive here. And when you log on to any other operating system like Windows 2022, you will not get it. You will not get the drive. We'll log on with sales user. We'll go to this PC. So from our previous group policies, this PC icon is hidden. So we'll access this PC from here. And it is empty as well. So guys, we have to remove the other policies first. We'll remove, how to remove, right click here and delete it. We'll delete this internet alert policy as well. So we have only one group policy now. GP update. If you see here, we are getting this home folder. So you will get this home folder only